Hi everyone, so this is going to be an all signs reading. Today it is Thanksgiving, the day that I'm recording this, and it is going to be for Sagittarius season up until the end of the year. I'm going to be traveling a lot in December, so I'm not sure when the readings will come. If they do, it'll probably be like this in an all signs format. So just go ahead down in the comments and click the timestamp for your reading for your sign. And then you can also go into the description box and get the timestamps as well. This is for your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. Your sun sign is what you're going to resonate with on a soul level. Your ascendant sign is what's going to actually manifest for you. Your Venus sign is kind of how it's going to relate to you in love. And then your moon is your emotions. So depending on what it is that you guys are looking for, that may help you when it comes to looking at your sign. So let's go ahead and jump in. We're going to start with Aries. All right. Aries, what do we have going on for you guys? We just had the new moon in Sag, and now it is Sag season. So things should feel a lot happier, a lot lighter. Sagittarius is a sign of luck, growth, expansion, abundance. It's ruled by the planet of Jupiter. So all good things come, good times come during this time. All right, we have extraordinary, inner child, and intuition. All right, Aries, you guys could be doing a lot of inner child work. And maybe looking back on where you still carry and harness certain wounds. That could be certain like insecurities or different things like that that you're maybe holding on to without really realizing it. And that could be what's maybe blocking you from accessing a deeper part of your intuition. So once you're able to do the shadow integration work and really find out what part of your inner child is actually having some sort of maybe conflict or hang up, or maybe being closed off in a way or being rigid in a way, whatever it is for you, each of us are going to have a different thing. As soon as you're able to expand that and see that and heal that, you are going to have such a new level of intuition. It's almost like you're going to go up a notch, and it's going to be very extraordinary. Your intuition is going to be very expansive. If before you were trying to access a part of your intuition but felt like you were being blocked and not able to totally get where you wanted to go, once you do this inner child work and then work through the shadow integration side of it and actually apply the work to it, you are going to go so deep into your intuition. You're going to be able to connect on such a deeper level. So that in itself is a wonderful gift. The more and more you exercise your intuition, the stronger it becomes. And it was 333 right there, which shows you're in alignment. So anytime you see 333, that means you can ask your guides, ask your angels for anything. That's the perfect time to manifest. All right, what do we have for Aries? We have the Four of Pentacles, the Chariot, and then we have the Eight of Pentacles here. So I'm seeing a lot in the way of your money when it comes to your money. I feel like it's almost like you've got this stability and structure that's kind of helping keep you stable. And you're really getting excited about moving forward in your work again. If there was anything, like we said before, that was blocking you, blocking your work, once you break through that, it's almost gonna like double the type of work and the money and the success that you're able to bring in. So it's like, here you are in this level with the Four of Pentacles, right? Here's where you are. But once you're able to access that and break through that inner child wound and heal that, you're going to move forward very, very, very quickly into working so much more and working with your intuition more and really developing your intuition in a way where it's actually going to be profitable for you. 444, especially around your foundations, right? 444 is about our relationships, our families, our foundations, and you have the Four of Pentacles here. So it is going to really help you when you do this shadow work. All right, what else do we have for Aries? If you're approaching any mental conflict at all when it comes to your perspective on things, maybe you're allowing stress or fear or anxiety to get in the way because you're not where you want to be right now. try to, again, break through that. I feel like where the inner child work could be coming from is associated to possibly your father or a father figure, or a masculine energy. The Emperor is an older, wiser, more developed energy. It's also Aries energy. So if you're not dealing with anything with your father directly, this should just be you and your masculine, where you're kind of feeling like not, like you don't have the full energy reserve that you usually do. Sometimes, usually you're that person who just has all the energy to just kind of go for whatever you want. You're very creative, very inspiring. You have a very youthful energy. But if you feel like your energy has been a little heavy or weighed down, I feel like there's almost a perspective around your work, or a perspective around this block when it comes to your work that's keeping you truly from having the energy and stamina that you need. So if you can find where that perspective shift is and maybe work on shifting that, instead of seeing something as like, defeating, or, this block as being an issue, and you start seeing it as a blessing, and that you're right where you need to be. You're right where you need to be, learning the lesson you need to learn at this time. That's when things are going to shift for you and things are going to change. All right, we definitely need to let go of any old ideas, especially when it comes to your work, that are keeping you held back, because that's not really serving you. All right, what's going to happen when Aries has this perspective shift? We have the King of Cups right here and the Queen of Wands. For the females out there, you could definitely come into some sort of connection, higher commitment with someone who is very emotional. If you're single, this could bring in a relationship that you're looking for, bring in a commitment and a connection that you're looking for. If you're in a relationship, this is actually going to revitalize your relationship more and make your partner become more loving towards you, more affectionate, more emotional, more supportive of you and of the connection. So again, there's a mental block here that's in the center, and when you're able to release that mental block, then you're going to be able to enhance your relationships, enhance your connections. All right. What do we have up here? Okay, keep being determined to work on whatever you're working on and building whatever you're building. But remember that no matter what it is that we're working on, whether it's career, a project, an invention, a business, whatever, make sure that you're taking time to reflect on the work you're doing. Reflect on the skills that you're, putting into your work. Are they enhancing me, yes or no? Or am I just doing it because it's something I've always done, right? Am I in that pattern? Make sure you're reflecting on the foundation of why you're determined to have the success, right? Check in with yourself. Reflecting is so important, because whenever we reflect, we then get the chance to have a much more effective action when we're moving forward. If we're not doing any reflection, then we're just doing the same thing out of habit, instead of finding ways that we can actually enhance it. So that's going to help you a lot. Look up synchronicity 939. Last thing that we have for Aries. Good news. Yeah, healing this inner child is going to make such a massive difference for you. Massive difference, especially in your emotions. Wow. It's going to heal so much in the way of your emotions and your sensitivities, and really align you to someone who is, what you are looking for. So again, whether you're in a connection or not in a connection, you doing this inner child healing work is going to help you connect into a connection much stronger, much deeper, and align you to someone new if you are not currently in a relationship. So keep healing, keep working on yourself, really keep enhancing everything you're doing as far as changing your perspectives and looking at what shadow work needs to be done, right? Almost mother yourself in a way. Like, if you're not feeling your best, or you're feeling blocked, or you're feeling frustrated, or you're feeling unsettled, or you're feeling whatever, right? Where in your mind are you creating some sort of illusion that things aren't as good as they seem, or aren't as good as you want them to be, or aren't as abundant as you thought, or aren't as whatever, right? Find that little deep seated thought or belief that is getting in your way from you being fully grateful and fully embracing where you truly are, because you are where you need to be. It's just you who has to break through this. Last little bit, okay? 11:11 right there on the clock. Again, it's about changing your perspective. We have the Hanged Man here, and it came out exactly sideways over the change. So there's something you need to change your perspective on. This could be to do with a father figure, possibly the way that your father was, or the way that your father approached, or the way that, just there's something here when it comes to an older masculine figure that you have a perspective on that's keeping you blocked and keeping you limited. But when you're able to shift that perspective, everything changes. Your emotions change, your relationship changes, your past changes, you heal, everything heals. Whatever heartbreak that you're holding on to is going to heal. And it's ultimately going to bring success to you, to your connections, to your family. But you have to find where that wound is, okay? Nobody can do that for you. All right, last thing we have here for Aries. Overcoming fear. I will transcend every loss. Unhooking the past. There is nothing to regret when I learn from my past. So if there is anything, for example, from your past, possibly a loss of a father, and maybe you regret a certain thing, or regret not saying something, 1, 2, 3, 4, or regret not, speaking your truth or whatever, right? It's time to let it go. It's time to release it. There is nothing to regret when you learn from your past. That's what life is all about. It's about learning from your mistakes and carrying on. So that is what I have for you, Aries. Thank you. Hi, Taurus. Hope you guys are doing well. So right when I was starting that with you guys, it was 3:33 on the clock. So you guys could be very much so in alignment with something. Whenever you see 3:33, that means you are in alignment. So good start. Good start for you guys. Let's see what we have for you. What do you have for Taurus? Divine love. When you offer everything to the divine with detachment, you begin a love affair with spirit. All right, you guys could be connecting to your love, to your spirit guides, to your angels a little bit more, a little bit stronger. Maybe reconnecting back with that energy of you guys. At the end of the day, you guys are the Hierophant, which is the Pope card. So that's someone who traditionally has a very high level of faith in one way or another, whatever way you resonate with that. So I feel like you could be almost kind of like reintegrating that connection much deeper, much stronger, and possibly in a new form. All right, so 444 right there, and then also 1441. And then we have your path. Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions. Yeah. You guys are reconnecting your connection to the divine in a new way. All right. What do we have for Taurus? We have the Fool card and the Ace of Wands. What did I say? In a new way. You are connecting in a new way. The Fool card is the first card in the tarot deck. That is about a brand new beginning, a new world, a new journey, a new adventure. It's brand new. It's very much so Aries energy. They have that lighthearted, aloof, like, you know what, let's just go for it. See, he's got like his little bag, but he doesn't have a lot of stuff. He doesn't have many burdens. He doesn't have much heaviness. He just kind of like goes for what he wants and he does it. The Ace of Wands right there is inspiration. That's creativity. That is the new beginnings. So you are going into something new with a whole new level of fire and energy. And it was 555 when I said that. So there's definitely a change coming for you guys, which is so awesome. All right, tell us about this, Taurus. What is your new beginning? What is it? Let's see. Full card, Ace of Wands. We have the Devil card, Capricorn energy, and the Seven of Wands. Okay. And then we have the Strength card, High Priestess, and the King of Wands. King of Pentacles. So you guys could be dealing with a Capricorn possibly, or it's just you and your energy here. I feel like previously you could have negatively challenged something in a very strong way. Possibly something to do with your either confidence or your intuition. I feel like you might have been like, there could have been like a dark side or like a little, everyone's got their own demons, right? Everyone's got their own demons. So I feel like you could have been dealing with that for a little bit. And that's a little where your challenges were coming from. But all in all, I feel like you're getting much stronger. Your intuition's getting much stronger, and it's helping you see things in a new way, especially when it comes to you going into, a new journey or a new opportunity. All right, tell us more about this. There's that Fool card again. Okay, yeah, like we said, if you were almost facing your own demons in a way and dealing with a lot of like maybe challenges or restrictions, almost like resisting something or like challenging something, but it's almost like your ego or a negativity got in the way, you may need to work on building an apology. We have the Three of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So if you know that you were wrong in one way or another, you just got to do it, all right? You got to own up to it. And when you finally get to the point of having enough strength and courage to actually do that and go for it and have that apology, that's going to be what ultimately takes you into that new world, that new opportunity, that new abundance. Being around a Leo may definitely help you get the strength and the courage to do that. So a Leo here is the Strength card. I'm going to show you. Leo is the Strength card. So Leos naturally have that confident, fiery, strong energy. And then we have Aries here, again, Fool card, which is about going for it. So if you surround yourself with a Leo and an Aries, that's probably going to help you a lot as far as like going for something that you know you need to do or that you feel called to do at this time. And it's going to give you that energy to do so. So you got two fire sign energies around you. You could be a little unhappy with a female figure in your life, possibly a Taurus. Could be another Taurus, doesn't have to be, but it's more of like a feminine figure. So right here, this is, I'm going to give you guys two scenarios. This is the Empress card. That is the Taurus card. So the females out there, I feel like could be a little unhappy with maybe somebody else that they've been dealing with, especially if the male energy was more negative. The males out there, I feel like you could be unhappy with a female figure in your life. So it's almost like it doesn't really matter what side you're on. I feel like there's a little unhappiness between the two of you. And what's funny here is we have the Moon card, the Devil again, and then we have the Queen of Wands. So that's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. So you have the Leo energy, the Aries energy, and now you have the Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So we have the Devil card here again and the Devil card here. So there's definitely Capricorn energy in your reading. But Capricorn energy, what it is, it's that Devil energy. It's that toxic, dark, closed off, restrictive, controlling, negative energy. So the males out there, if you're unhappy with a feminine energy, an older, more established feminine energy, You could be unhappy over some sort of secret or some sort of illusion, some sort of negative illusion this person had around another person. Like we said, around an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And for the males out there, or for the females out there, I feel like you're kind of unhappy over that negativity that the male side had. So again, doesn't matter whether you're male or female Taurus, there's a little unhappiness in the mix because of some negative energy that got in between you. There's the Sagittarius energy, Four of Pentacles and the Temperance right over top of the Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So there's definitely there's a Sag in your mix. This is so funny. There's a Sag in your mix. So you go from Leo, Aries, Sag. You got all the fire signs in your energy and double Capricorn energy. So doesn't really matter. There's a lot of negativity, and I feel like where this maybe negative secret, or I don't really know what you want to call it. It's the Moon card is all about secrets and illusions and things not being fully revealed to the extent that they would be if it was the sun, right? When the sun comes out, everything's illuminated. 2, 2, 2, 2. When it's nighttime and the moon's out, only part of the story gets illuminated. Only part of it is clear because the moon can only illuminate so much. So sometimes people think they see things, they think they know things, when really it's not always what it seems, especially when you have the Devil card next to it. So whatever that negativity was that came in between your connection, your friendship, your relationship, whatever, I feel like it had a lot to do with control and control over this other person. The Four of Pentacles is all about control, right? They're trying to keep it all for themselves, keep everything to themselves. They're trying to hold it all, not really share. It's not about sharing. It's not about giving. It's not about all that. It's just about keeping everything to themselves and just very shut off and that. Because again, you have the Devil card here again. That's about control. So there's some control going on in a few ways, especially when it comes to this person. And it could be to do with possibly that person's confidence and strength to like move forward in one way or another, whatever the way that's gonna be in your life. But I don't know why there's so much negativity in your energy. Like, what is that about? Okay. Yeah, here it is. We have the Ace of Wands, which is what you had up there. The Intuition, High Priestess, which is right underneath the High Priestess. And then we have the Page of Pentacles. So right over top of the Sagittarius energy, we have the High Priestess, which is about that intuition, that deeper knowing, that deeper understanding. Someone who knows the secrets, they see the secrets, but they don't necessarily need to say the secrets until they're ready to say it. And I feel like this person, whoever you guys were trying to control, or whatever secret you had that you were trying to hold on to or not fully reveal, this person already knows about it. So you're not really fooling anybody but yourself. And this person does so in a very creative way. We have the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So that's creativity, right? The Ace of Wands is like, it literally is creativity. It's nothing more than an opportunity, creativity, abundance, an opportunity out there, right? Something that's, when a fire gets lit up, what happens? Boom, right? Then there's light, then there's clarity, then there's heat, then there's energy. Fire is the rarest element. So you guys being an earth sign, you have more of that practical, down to earth, like grounded energy. The fire energy is that spark, that creativity, that passion, that drive, that energy that you often don't really have. So when that person, came into your life, or a few people, right? We have Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius energy. Whoever this fire sign is in your life that is involved in your dynamic in one way or the other, it was almost like you weren't liking that, or this other person wasn't liking that. They weren't enjoying the creativity. Maybe the creativity of someone's intuition, the creativity of someone's work, Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is an offer, it's a gesture, it's a message, it's it's something tangible that's written out. And when you have the intuition, you have the Ace of Wands, and you have the Ace of Pentacles, that's probably going to be about somebody's creative, intuitive work. So if that's where your issue was, this person already knows about it. Again, you're not fooling anybody. Yeah, and then we have the Queen of Swords, the High Priest, or the Empress, and then the Moon. And that's the Empress with the Moon again. So if this is the female figure, the female Taurus who has a, not so good, maybe negative or harsh little secret that was possibly immature, again, you're not fooling anybody. And if it's the males out there, again, it's not fooling anybody. Okay, what else do we need to know? We have the Three of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Judgment. Yeah, there it is. And the Four of Pentacles again, controlling the relationship. So it's either you or this other person you're dealing with, this other dynamic that you're dealing with. I feel like you guys were definitely trying to control some sort of relationship, someone's connection, just the connection, right? It doesn't matter which way that relationship fits into your life, friend, family member, it doesn't really matter. Someone in this dynamic was trying to control or have some sort of negative illusion around it, making this sense of control, but control is just low vibrational. It's just ego. It's just fear. It's just attachment. It's not actually abundant. It's not love. It's not joy. It's not, unlimited, right? Control is you putting limitations on someone else or something else because you're feeling a lack inside of yourself. When you are not controlling and you're in flow and you're loving and you're trusting and you're joyful and you're abundant, you are limitless. And love has no limitations. It has none. So if you're putting limitations on something, that's an area of your life where you need to maybe look at that and understand, why am I being that way? Especially if it's in regards to a judgment, because the judgment is here, right? The judgment is right here, and we have a Three of Swords here. So whatever it was, whatever this negativity was, not only was it heartbreaking, but it was also critical. It was also not so good. So you're coming into this place now where you're realizing this, you're stepping into divine love. You're seeing that, listen, I can go into this in a new way, and I want to go into a new way, and I'm going to do so by building an apology and getting that more lighthearted energy, because I realize that there's love in creativity, there's love in abundance and growth and other people's gifts. And when I align to my creativity, when I divine to my youthful, fun, flowing energy, I realize that love is truly something that I can give to other people. Love is a gift, right? Love is a gift. It's not something you just get. It's not something you're just entitled to. It's not something you can just have no matter who it is, whether it's a friend, a family member, a work relationship, right? Love is universal for everyone around us. And if you're not giving love out in whatever way that connection is in your life, and you're being mean or you're having this negative energy, you're putting limitations on your ability to grow and expand that connection. Again, that has nothing to do with anyone but you. That's you and your limitations because of your criticism and nobody else's. So if you really take some time to look at why you were in this darker state, or this person you're dealing with was in a darker state, and you find a way to enlighten yourself, enlighten the creative side in your life, enlighten the more free-flowing, lighthearted, loving energy, you're going to naturally raise your vibration in such a beautiful way. And when you do that, what happens? Love. What happens? Creativity. What happens? Gift, and everything coming back into peace and alignment. So that's your enlightenment that all of this is bringing to you. Sagittarius season should do a good job of bringing that to you, because Sag is the most positive energy that exists in the entire zodiac. They are literally the rulers of Jupiter, which is planet of luck, growth, expansion, abundance, gifts, everything. Like, If you want to be lucky, this is your season to be lucky, but you're going to do so by getting rid of this devil, getting rid of this negative energy, and moving into a place of divine love. Cultivating courage. In any given moment, I always know exactly what to do. I absolutely love that. That came out right over the Ace of Cups. So if this is someone you want to really revitalize the love with, or, really enhance the connection in a more powerful way, and you want to raise that vibration, you're going to know, right? Get that courage. You're going to know what to do. Strength card, courage, and the cultivating courage card here. So that is what I have for you, Taurus. I will talk to you very soon. Bye. Hi, Gemini. Hope you guys are doing well. So this is going to be your reading. Let's see what we have for you guys for Sag season. What do we have for Gemini? Inner child and flow. Aries just had that. You could be dealing with an Aries, maybe not. But I feel like once you're able to really work through some child integration work, and trauma work, that's going to help you evolve in a really big way. 32 right there on the clock, so look that up. Oftentimes, a lot of us go through life without ever taking the time to truly look at our shadow, our childhood traumas, our wounds, and that could be anything from mom and dad not being around, mom and dad not being present, maybe them being mean or being harsh, or losing someone, losing a parent. Each and every one of us have a little inner child inside of us, and if we neglect to look at that, and we neglect to give it the significance that it deserves, we're neglecting a part of who we are. And through our healing work, through our shadow integration work, that is all about finding the wound. Each of us have them. It doesn't matter who you are, what you have, what you own. We all have them. So I feel like the universe is really going to take you through some inner child work during this time and make this a big part of your healing journey right now. So if it gets a little tough, try not to be upset. It always happens at the right time when you're ready. 3. So you're definitely ready. This is definitely the right time. And when you are able to do that and work through that child work, that's going to bring you into a state of flow. All right, what else do we have for Gemini? Ace of Cups. Okay, you could definitely have a new love that you are bringing into your life, or one that you're trying to manifest. I feel like if you are trying to manifest more love, make sure you're looking at your inner child work and seeing what fears you're holding on to, what doubts you're holding on to, what anxieties you're holding on to, and make sure you work those out and remove those. Make sure you're looking at your perspectives on what it is that you're seeing, what it is that you're envisioning, and where that is coming from. So if you've had situations in your past where it feels like, you got the short end of the stick, or it didn't work out the way that you thought, whatever it is, you have 3, 4, 4, 3, and then 4, 4, 4. Okay, look that up. Make sure you're looking at that and saying, does that really need to keep applying to where I'm at now? Or can I release that thought and let it go? Can I release that perspective? Can I grow beyond whatever that limitation is that I have for myself? Because when you do that, and then you're able to create love from a much more abundant and joyful and positive place, but you can't get there if you're still having limitations on what you're doing and where you're at, especially emotionally. So make sure you clean that out, right? Clean that out and manifest from a place of abundance. You get to create the picture, right? You get to say and write down and create what it is that you want. And when you do that, the universe will align you if you work through your childhood wounds. That is a big deal. Working through that. The personal development side is so important. We have the 3 of Swords, the 7 of Pentacles, and the 8 of Pentacles. You could have definitely had some sort of heartbreak when it comes to your investments and your work. Yeah, here we go. Man, this is major energy, major energy. Either way, it's all really centered around money, though. That's 15 Pentacles, and then we have the King of Pentacles, the 3 and the 2, Empress, Queen of Pentacles, Death, Justice, King of Swords, Emperor, 10 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Page of Wands, Tower. Whatever happened in your work, there was some sort of major crash that happened when it comes to an investment, something you were investing in, something you were working on. And that heartbreak that happened could have came from an inner child aspect of you. So a part of you that maybe wasn't feeling totally fulfilled or feeling totally at your best could have caused you to maybe sabotage something or hurt something, and really have some sort of destructive effect in that area. It could hurt you a lot to talk about whatever this was. Again, if there was some sort of, like, you did some self-sabotage, or there was some sort of heartbreak in your work or an investment in your work, it could definitely hurt you a lot to actually open up and talk about that. And I feel like that could be why you've been waiting. We have 3, 4, 5 of swords, right? 3 of swords, 4 of swords, 5 of swords. So you're integrating your work and your lessons, and you're slowly getting there. But where you're stuck right now is that you're still holding on to the heartbreak and you're trying to heal the heartbreak, but then it's almost becoming like a mental conflict of how you can actually work on apologizing for that. When you talk about it, that's going to help heal you. So talk about the heartbreak. Be open about it. Don't try to brush it under the rug or act like it's not there. I mean, it's clear as day. It's right in my face. So if you decide to deal with it, great. If you don't, it doesn't really matter. It's your problem. So when you talk about it, when you open up about it, when you speak about it, that's how you're going to work through it, and that's how you're going to finally be able to release whatever heartbreak you are holding on to. But that's something you need to do. You need to actually take action on opening up to talk about that. You could have an Aries, you could have a Virgo, you could also have a Taurus around you, that, and a Cancer around you, that you may need to talk to and open up about this. We have major energies, major arcana, major arcana, major arcana, major arcana, and the Ace of Pentacles at the very end. So there is a big conversation that has to happen, an apology that has to happen between you and multiple other people. This could be between your parents. This could be between, a few people around you, but there's something that you need to really open up and talk about, and it's giving you a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, a lot of heartbreak. You're still holding on to it, but Gemini, you have to do it. You have to do it, because if you don't, the universe will kick you into doing it. And let me tell you, you don't want it when the universe makes you learn a lesson the hard way, because that is not fun. It'll come down in a crashing way that will ultimately destroy a lot of foundations in your life. So make sure that you open up about this. I feel like your relationship with your mother and father could definitely be developing during this time. I feel like they could be realizing that there's like a possibility for you to heal your connections, especially if you feel like you have been keeping everything to yourself. This is a great time for you to truly open up about it and talk about it, because everyone's kind of coming to a level of enlightenment around your connections and is seeing the possibility of healing. They're seeing the possibility of happiness. We have 2, 2, 2. All right, so 2, 2, 2, if you want to look that up, means that you're on the right path. You're on the right road. So again, you're right where you need to be. You're right where you need to be. Don't fight this. Everyone's coming to a level of enlightenment that's actually going to work for you in a positive way. So embrace it, all right? Embrace it. Everyone's seeing the possibility of healing this and having it come into happiness. What else do we need for Gemini? Yeah, we have the 2 of Wands and the 6 of Wands, which together is the 8. Again, that's talking. You got to talk about it. You got to talk about it, Gemini. I know you guys like to think. But you gotta do what Geminis do best, and that's communicate. You guys are fantastic communicators, but you have to make the decision that you want to have success in this connection. You want to come to a level of enlightenment in this connection with these people, with everyone who's around you. You want to level that up, right? So have the strength, have the courage, have the confidence to do that. Know that everything is going to be okay. Everything's going to come full circle. It always does, but it's going to be up to you to have that strength to do so. If you need some courage, if you need some strength, seek out a Leo or a Cancer. Those people are both very confident, very strong, very powerful. They're going to be able to fuel you with the confidence that you need in order to take this step to talk about it. What else do we have for Gemini? Last thing, good news. All right, I feel like you're definitely holding on to a lot of burdens when it comes to this masculine figure in your life. If this is a mother and father that you have to open up to, or a father figure that you've possibly been struggling with in one way or another, or where you're having the childhood wounds is in regards to your father, you holding on to that weight is only keeping you down, right? If you've got bags of luggage and it's just luggage of bullshit and you're just carrying it with you everywhere you go, you got these big suitcases and these big bags and you're trying to get on the airplane and it's not even full of anything good, it's just full of BS, right? And you're trying to take your BS with you, and you're trying to take your BS to this place, and you're trying to take your BS to this place. Your life is going to be hard, and it's going to get harder because you're going to get weaker, and it's just going to be harder. But if you let it go, you drop it, you release it, you let it go, what happens? 10 of Cups. That is the happiest card you can get. That is happiness, that is love, that is joy, that is abundance. Even if it's a negative story, even if it's a negative situation that happened, right? You can find a way to bring joy and abundance back to that if you release the heaviness. You're holding on to the heaviness, and that's what's keeping you from breaking through this. Uncovering confidence. Look at that. I am the missing piece that completes the puzzle of the universe. Asking for angelic support. My angels respond when I am open and authentic with how I feel. Gemini, ask for help. This is going to be a big deal for you. Open up, talk about it. Everything is going to work out, all right? And 444 right there. So if those are on your family, your home, your foundations, everything is going to come full circle. It always does. I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hi, Cancer. Hope you guys are doing well. So I just saw 444 on the clock when I was getting started with you guys. So there could definitely be something around your home, your foundations, that is coming in for you. So that's exciting. Let's see what we have for you, Cancer. We have right now and karma. All right. Make sure that you guys are staying present, okay? I do feel that there's something going on it's a karmic situation that's forcing you to go deeper when it comes to your connection of divine love. So for example, if you've been a little bit operating out of fear, anxiety, worry, stress, ego, that is limited, right? Our ego is limited because our ego energy is contracted. It's not expansive. So if something is happening in your life that's causing you to maybe see things differently or see things in a new light, that is karma trying to help you deepen your level of love, your level of trust in the universe. And one way that's going to be much easier for you to do and to go through and to process is to stay present in the now, stay present in the current moment, all right? Trust that everything's working out is exactly as it's meant to, exactly as it's supposed to. Keep working on that. Trust it, okay? Trust it. I can't shuffle these. I don't know what's going on. All right, what do we have for Cancer? We have King of Swords and the King of Cups and the Judgment. All right. Masculines out there and feminines. Feminines, I feel like you're sitting in a more masculine energy. Masculines out there, I feel like you're connecting a lot to your emotions and your mind. So it's like you're kind of integrating that part in you that's coming to a higher understanding, a higher realization of how you can integrate both your heart and your mind, right? Your spirit and your ego. How can you bridge that gap and bring those two together? Which is really cool. I like that you're doing that because it's tough. Sometimes people get very far pushed into one versus the other. And King of Swords energy, air energy is very masculine, where King of Cups energy, water sign energy is very feminine. So you're almost having a mix between masculine and feminine energies within yourself, but you're doing so in a masculine basis. So that part of you that takes action, the part of you that's logical, the part of you that's in your more masculine state, you're learning how to integrate your spirit and ego, which is so amazing. And then we have the Five of Swords, Five of Wands, Three of Swords, and the Five of Swords. Okay, now that's a little heartbreak here. What do we have? What's this all about? And the Seven of Swords. Oh my gosh. And the King of Pentacles. Okay. Cancer, we have some issues here that we need to discuss. And then the Tower. You may need to send a message to your mother and maybe apologize for some sort of, maybe if you had a harsh judgment or you said something that was not nice or you did something that was not nice, text your mother. Just a reminder that was in here. That may apply to some of you. It may not apply to you. You could be very far into your, your work energy, going towards your work and going towards how you can move forward and what you're trying to manifest as far as success goes. But when it comes to your stability and your structure and your security and who you are, there's definitely some sort of crash that's happened or is happening that's really hurting you at a deep level. And I feel like that hurt, again, like we said, if there's a karma that's deepening for you in some sort of way or another, it's just what you're meant to go through. It's just a part of it. So what I'm seeing a lot in your energy is a lot of it's almost like a sneaky type of energy, or like one that you can't really trust. Then we have the Three of Swords, which is about heartbreak. We have the Five of Swords, which is about mental conflict. The Five of Wands, which is about drama. And the Tower card here, which is Scorpio energy. So this could have definitely happened in Scorpio time. This could also be you dealing with a King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, a King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. So if you have been dealing with two other masculine energies, there could have definitely been some sort of crashing heartbreak that happened between all of you guys. And it's definitely bringing a level of enlightenment to you in one way or another. I feel like you're trying not to look at it and you're trying not to deal with it because you're trying to focus on your enlightenment and your awareness. But I am seeing the heartbreak and I am seeing the crash in between all of you. Let's see what that's all about. We have the Four of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, and the Knight of Cups. Someone could have definitely been holding on to some sort of idea in regards to you. And that could have been what's really bringing this heartbreak here between you guys. It's almost like if it's a group of male friends. Let's say if it's a group of male friends, or even females out there, if it's a group of, you guys out there together and you're dealing with a couple people, I feel like somebody else, either this King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or this King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, had some sort of really hurtful, shocking idea about you and who you are. They could want to approach you and apologize and maybe bring more love into the situation and try to bring back, balance back the karma of whatever disappointment happened between you guys. Again, yeah, you're gonna have to decide if that's what you want, because you have the King of Cups, Knight of Cups, Page of Cups, so it's almost like it's descending. The energy is descending in order to get to this Ace of Cups. So whatever issue happened between maybe you and a couple friends, or you in a situation, you and a couple masculine energies, the person, whoever brought the heartbreak, if everyone was involved in this heartbreak, this crash, they want to approach you anyway and revitalize and bring the love into your connection again. What else does Cancer need to know? And there it is. There's all of them. And there's the Queen of Cups. So, whether it was the King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or it was this King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, whoever brought the crash into this connection with you, they are definitely emotionally carrying the weight of whatever happened. Whether it was them who maybe did something to you or did something to somebody else. Ten of Swords right here, and then we have the Temperance. So there could also be a Sagittarius involved. If they're the one who brought the crash or brought the heartbreak in one way or another to this connection, and maybe, you know, backstab somebody else or hurt somebody else in one way or another, this person's carrying the emotional weight of that. So don't even worry about it. Like, don't even worry about it. Just focus on you and focus on your enlightenment, because your enlightenment is going to take you very far. And focusing on this energy isn't going to do anything. So make sure that you're staying in the right now and you're focusing on the current present moment. We have the Judgment here, where I'm going to look at that. I'm going to see some good news in here for Cancer. What do we have for Cancer? We have this King of Swords back again. We have the Ten of Swords and the Seven of Swords, which is really not good energy around this person. Why is this energy here? We have the World card. Hold on. What's this about? You could be coming to a level of enlightenment that possibly this King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini around you, they could be planning to invest and have everything kind of come full circle. I feel like a part of you is starting to kind of realize that, but again, it's still not very clear. This person's in a very, very sword energy, which is like a defeating energy, and also like a sneaky, they like plan, but they don't really take the action towards it. So it's there, but there's not really like the movement or the action. The Wands is the movement. The Wands is the action. So this person's up in their mind. They're thinking about it. They're contemplating it, but they're strategizing of how they can do it and how they can invest and have everything come full circle and be good again, but they're not taking the action in order to do so. So you're understanding it, right? You're seeing everything clearly. You're seeing fully, and you're kind of, I feel like you're getting a whole new sense of clarity when it comes to this situation. But I feel like emotionally, you're the one who's kind of carrying the weight of whatever apology or gesture needs to take place. 5, 5, 5, 5. So again, there's a major change that's going to take place for you. All right, why do you feel the weight of that? We have the Four of Wands. Why are you feeling the weight of that Four of Wands? I feel like you're manifesting some sort of idea or what you can do to kind of make this come full circle. It's like you see this other person strategizing how they can make it come full circle. You're carrying the weight of how you can make it come full circle. You're manifesting an idea of how you can kind of bring it all in and have it all come full circle. So it's like this other person, this King of Pentacles who's in your mix, they're carrying the weight of the unhappiness of what happened, this crash that happened. This King of Swords is also carrying the weight of that. You're carrying the weight of that. All three of you together are involved in some sort of thing that happened, but yet you're all together manifesting a way for this to come full circle again. So you're all kind of on the same page, but it's not exactly happening. So let's give one last card, all right? And how is this going to come in for Cancer? We have the Devil card and the Seven of Cups. So that's all about a super negative illusion, a very negative illusion. And then we have the Queen of Cups, Four of Wands, Temperance, and the Queen of Wands. And we have the Temperance over here, which is Sagittarius. Queen of Cups over here. Queen of Cups, Temperance, Sagittarius, and Queen of Wands here, and the Four of Wands there. So I feel like you definitely had a very, very, very negative confusion or negative illusion around whoever this person is, this feminine person in your connection. Whether that's a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, specifically a Sagittarius. Foolish drama. Yeah, it's foolish drama is what it was. Foolish drama that was definitely heartbreaking in a lot of ways. So, all in all, it's going to come in divine timing when it's meant to come in. Temperance card is all about divine timing. It's Sagittarius season. Temperance. So in Sagittarius season, this is going to kind of come into some sort of level of alignment, because here we have the Four of Wands over top of you in the World card. So that's it coming full circle. And the Four of Wands is the manifestation. Four of Wands is here, Temperance card. It's Sagittarius season. That's Sagittarius. So it's all going to come full circle. It's all going to manifest in a full circle way. Don't push it. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. It always does, all right? You don't need to push it. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. Last thing I need to know here. Encountering conflict. I don't choose sides. I take a stand. Wow. I love it. I love it so much. Cancer, you're going to be that person who takes a stand. You're going to be the one who has the strength to come to a level of enlightenment and really bring this in, bring this manifestation in, bring this heartbreak in, resolve the conflict, put the weight down, and really bring everything full circle. Cancer, this is amazing. I hope you guys enjoy this. I'll talk to you very soon. Bye. Hi Leo, hope you guys are doing well. So this reading is going to be for you guys for the month of December, mostly Sag season, until the end of the year. So let's see, what do we have for Leo? We have your path and divine abundance, and then we have invite help. All right, Leo, I feel like you are definitely on the path to abundance. You're on the path for really good things to start coming in for you. One of the things that you have to remember is that we manifest our thoughts, we manifest our words, we manifest what we think, feel, and believe. So if you are not totally feeling abundant or you're not allowing that, invite help of other people to come in to help raise your vibration up. If you notice you're maybe being grumpy, or you're maybe being negative, or you're being not your best, right? Try to consciously know that right away and bring yourself back into a place of love, peace, joy, and abundance. It's really just as simple as you making the conscious shift. We have the Five of Cups and the Knight of Wands. All right, what is this you're unhappy about? We have the Well card. I feel like you could definitely be disappointed in some sort of immaturity that maybe has taken place, especially along your path to abundance. If you feel like you've been like on this journey where you're trying to bring good things in, you're trying to get to that place of growth, of expansion, of abundance, whatever that is for you, I feel like you're still holding on to a lot of unhappiness in the areas where people were maybe impulsive, or people were maybe immature, or maybe you acted a little bit that way. It's almost like you're still holding on to the grief that's associated with that action, whether it's you or somebody else. And that's what you keep manifesting from, because that energy is still stuck in your vibration. So if you're not doing release work, if you're not doing forgiveness for yourself, for others, for whoever, right? If you're not doing that, then that energy is just cultivating more and more and more in your subconscious, in your fears, in your anxieties, in your worries. And even if you say one day you wake up, you feel good, and you say, I want to manifest this, I want to manifest that, I want to do this, but you still have that unhappiness seated in your energy and in your environment, in your subconscious, you're gonna keep manifesting more of that. So release work is vital if you are trying to truly grow and expand and bring in the next level of abundance. People judge so much doing release work, acting like it's insignificant and it's, irrelevant and not important. Release work is literally the key to raising your vibration to the next level. If you are not doing release work, if you are not healing, if you are not looking at these demons or this shadow or this unhappiness that's sitting in your energy, you're just going to keep manifesting from the same place, 444. So I feel like there's a little unhappiness when it comes to your foundations, possibly your home, possibly your relationships, 444, right? Whatever that is for you, that's your home, stability, structure, foundations. We have the High Priestess, the Fool card, and the Lovers. So that's three major arcanas right here. I feel like you're definitely through this trial and error period, or through this period where you're maybe holding on to unhappiness. I do feel like ultimately it helped you connect to your intuition a lot stronger. I also feel like it's giving you a much more lighthearted energy when it comes to who you choose to be around and what connections you choose to have in your life. As you're trying to bring in more abundance, right? As you're trying to raise your vibration up, I feel like you're really taking a much stronger look at who is around and knowing who is truly going to be helping lift you up and helping take you down. There's people who will kick you when you're down, and there's people who will lift you up. So make sure you're around people who will truly lift you up when you're down, and the people who kick you when you're down, fuck them. That's what I say. Oh my gosh. The power just went out. Oh my gosh. Okay, Leo, right there, look at that. Literally all of the lights, the power, everything just flickered. There's not even a storm, nothing. So that could have, whatever happened, whatever situation happened, I feel like it definitely caused your light, your fire, your spark to go out for a minute, but it was only a surge, okay? It was only a surge. Things are balancing out now. The karma's coming, okay? You could have definitely been waiting for some sort of truth to come in for you, waiting for some sort of clarity, some sort of honesty, some sort of karma to turn, and some sort of truth to be revealed. I feel like it was definitely a truth around your intuition, something that you knew to be true, but you had to wait for the karma to come in and deal with it, all right? So there's only so much you could do. If you have an emperor around you, an older masculine energy around you in your family, or in a connection around you, I do feel like they're definitely heartbroken over some sort of drama that could have taken place, especially if it's some sort of secret, all right? That person's a little upset over a secret. I'm going to turn the music back on, and then I will be right back, Leo. Alrighty, Leo. So that was the craziest thing. I've never had that happen. There is no storm. Wow, and it's 11111 on the clock when I just looked up. So whatever put your light out, whatever shut you down, whatever caused some sort of surge in your power, your energy, made you restart again, made you refocus again, made you have to put everything back together again, right? Whatever that was, as soon as you get back online, or as soon as you get back in your flow, back to you again, everything aligns, all right? Everything aligns. And where the issue was, right, is you were again having to wait for some sort of truth to come out, some sort of karma to come out, some sort of truth that you knew to be true had to come to light. It could be to do with an Aries, a Gemini, or a Libra. That's what I'm seeing here for you. All right, so what does Leo need to know? Okay, we have the Page of Cups. We have the Four of Wands. And the World card. Wow. There's going to be a major apology that comes in for you, Leo, in some sort of way, shape, or form. Again, that's going to really be bringing everything full circle. It's going to be bringing whatever this truth was that you needed to wait for it to come out. It's going to be solidifying that truth that you knew, and it's going to be bringing it to light. Again, now we have the Ten of Wands and the Ten of Swords and the Seven of Swords. So if there's a Gemini at all associated to what happened in your life that brought a lot of heaviness, brought a lot of maybe trickery or defeating energy to you, that's coming full circle again, and there's going to be a major apology that happens for you. Yeah, they're going to definitely invest in your relationship. Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius relationship, and a Virgo's relationship. And they may want to, and there's a King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This person, whoever it is probably going to talk very full of emotion when they do express themselves. They're going to be, they're going to clear things up with you and a few other people that you were dealing with. So again, just wait for it. But I feel like what's really getting in your way of manifesting abundance to the degree and to the level that you're wanting is that you're still trying to create and manifest from this certain environment where you're holding on to defeat, you're holding on to burdens, you're holding on to immaturity and the sadness around some sort of level of immaturity. Like if somebody was being a player, someone was being, just immature in one way or another, you're still subconsciously holding on to that energy, and that's what's keeping you from receiving the abundance that you want. So the release work is going to be a very big deal for you. Make sure that you guys are doing your release work around the full moon, 3 days before, 3 days after. All you need to literally do is just look up at the moon and say, oh look, 444 right there, and say, I'm sorry, blank, blank, blank person. Please forgive me for blank, blank, blank. Thank you for blank, blank, blank. I love you for blank, blank, blank. And that's it. And do it to yourself. It's so important to do it to yourself and release certain blocks that you're holding towards yourself. If someone screwed you over, if someone did something dirty to you that wasn't cool, that wasn't right, or acted in a way that was really immature or really defeating or really just crap, and not crap, okay? If somebody was like that, you don't need to hold on to their BS for them. It's not your job to carry around their BS. You don't need to have a suitcase full of somebody else's attitude and somebody else's crap and somebody else's negativity and somebody else's limitations. If you carry around a suitcase full of somebody else's bullshit all the time, you're going to have a really tough time moving forward because you're carrying everybody else's burdens. It's not your burden to carry. It's not. We have the Fool card here, the Six of Wands, or Six of Pentacles, and the Lovers card again. When the new opportunity comes in, right? When you get more lighthearted, when you get more light on your feet, and you stop carrying on to this heavy energy, that's when this person's going to come in and give you what you deserve, give you the karma that you deserve. They're going to feel more motivated to give that to you. So you've got to find a way to really get that energy out of you, and change. If you're holding on to it, you got to release it, right? Holding on to it isn't going to serve you. It's just kind of continuing to get into the way of that. That's just an aspect of you wanting to control and hold on to a certain narrative, to a certain situation, to a certain blah, 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 because that's just what you're doing. But if you can find a way to release that control and say, it doesn't matter, it doesn't resonate, it doesn't, I don't care what this other person's doing. I don't care what other negativity this person's done in their situation, because it has nothing to do with me. It's everything to do with them. I want happiness, I want growth, I want joy and abundance. I want to have a new beginning, a new experience, more lighthearted energy, more happy energy, and I will get what I deserve when I am meant to give it. And that right there is the connection to your spirituality and the connection to your faith that is going to help you manifest from a place that is going to help you sit into divine abundance and divine alignment. But you have to work through this first, because this is the ultimate test for you to see. It could definitely shock, if you have a Queen of Swords around you, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini around you, it could definitely shock this person to see all of the growth that you're making in your life. If you have a Scorpio or an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini around you, I feel like they're going to see how much you've been growing, how much you've been working, how much you've been developing. So keep doing that. It's going to shock a lot of people. But remember, this has to happen. This growth and this lesson has to happen for you to release what you don't need to carry around. Remember, you don't need to carry around 5 suitcases of somebody else's problems. It's not yours to carry. All right, we have the High Priestess right there and the Queen of Swords. Yeah, if you have an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini around you, a feminine energy, this person is very, 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 very intuitive. They see the signs. They see that this talk is coming. They see that this is happening. They know that you're going to get what you deserve when it is the right time. So they want you to be happy. They want you to be happy with where you're at. They want you to be happy with the success that you have. They want you to be happy with your growth, your creativity, what you're creating, happy with your friends, especially if you have a Taurus in your friend group. They want you to be happy around that person and just bring joy into that situation. Last thing that we have for Leo. 3 of Swords. That heartbreak, it's changing, okay? Wheel of Fortune right here, it's changing. But you have to release control of holding on to the stuff that's not making you feel good. Holding on to that is just you wanting control in some sort of aspect and area of your life. It's not truly about you needing to hold on to it, right? You can tell everyone, I gotta carry these suitcases, I gotta carry these around. No, you freaking don't. You're just saying you do because you probably want something to control and hold on to. If you release that and you tell yourself, I don't need to think about this. I don't need to worry about this. I don't need to care. Like, this doesn't matter to me. It doesn't. My life is great without this crap. And then when you do that, you realign with your spirituality. You realign with more of a lighthearted, abundant energy. You're going to not only grow as a person, but that's where your success, your happiness, and your abundance is going to come in. So talk about the good stuff. Talk about the abundance. Talk about the change. Talk about your investments. Talk about love. Talk about good things, and good things will come for you. All right, what do we have for Leo? Befriending pain. When discomfort becomes a friend, my most limiting beliefs are healed. Expanding inner power. I am most powerful when my creativity is given a voice. Talk about it, Leo. Talk about whatever this pain is that you're holding on to. Release it, let it out, let go of it, forgive it, and then raise your vibration up and expand your inner truth. And what's your inner truth? Growth, abundance, joy, prosperity. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll talk to you soon. Bye, Leo. Hi Virgo, hope you guys are doing well. So this is going to be your reading for Sag season up until the end of the year. All right, it's 222 right there on the clock. So let's see what we have for you, Virgo. Ooh, we got a few. We got a few. Here you guys go. Wow, okay. Get ready. Get ready, Virgo. We have love, grief, and self-love. All right, 222. Now on the clock, so you guys are very much so in alignment with something. There's definitely, I feel like, a love that you're still grieving in one way or another. This could be a love relationship. This could be a love connection. This could be love to a parent, to a sibling, to a friend. There's some sort of aspect where love in your life, a connection that you have a lot of emotion for, is still holding a lot of grief and sadness in your energy. This could be the loss of somebody. This could be a breakup. This could be, a past situation that you thought was going to work out and maybe didn't materialize the way that you expected. But the more and more that you work on self-love, the more that you work on loving you, caring for you, expressing gratitude and happiness into you, what happens? We lift our energy up because we cut the cord to that pain. The pain is just a lower vibrational energy that's keeping our energy contracted and keeping us stuck on something. When we're sitting in pain, when we're sitting in grief, when we're sitting in shame, guilt, fear, anxiety, we're sitting in a contracted energy. If you go to my other channel, Self Mastery Mentor, I show you the vibrational scale of consciousness, 333 right there. So you are in alignment, ask for anything. Go over there, you can see the vibrational scale of consciousness where I talk about having a contracted energy and those lower forms, those more hurtful, painful forms. And then also how we can release that, let that go, and then raise our energy up to be in a more expansive, loving, and joyful energy. So one way that you can definitely do that is through gratitude. The more and more that you express gratitude, the more and more open your heart becomes. It's simple as that. Every morning, I am grateful for these beautiful flowers. I am grateful for a beautiful home. I am grateful for an amazing job. I am grateful for my family, my friends. I am grateful to be able to be here and create for you. What are you grateful for? Truly express your gratitude openly. Talk about it, express it, write it down. That's another big one. Write it down. I have a gratitude journal right here. I'll show you. I have a few. This one's my little gratitude journal, and then there's my little thing. So write your gratitude down. Even if it's the first thing you do in the morning or the last thing before bed, write it out. It makes a big difference. 444 right there. The more and more that you express gratitude, the more and more this grief will slowly heal, and you'll move back into love, right? And love is one of our highest vibrations on the vibrational scale of consciousness. When we're in love, we're in flow, we're expansive, and we bring more in. We bring abundance, we bring money, we bring friends, we bring family, we bring different things, right? All the good things that we're trying to bring in when we get into that energy. So we have the 9 of Swords here, and then the King of Swords here, and the Page of Swords, wow, and the Knight of Swords. You are stressed out. You are stressed out over something. There's whatever this grief is, you are dealing with it on a mental level, definitely. King of Swords is very cold, very harsh, very logical, factual, to the point kind of an energy. The Page of Swords is someone who is usually paying attention to something, looking into something, seeing something, they're learning, they're curious. And then the Knight of Swords is someone who takes action, but almost kind of impulsively. The one that's missing here is the Queen of Swords. So that's somebody who can be a little cunning, someone who can be a little sharp and quick and maybe not realize the consequences of their actions when they do it. So that could either be you or that's somebody else that you're dealing with. But anyway, the point is there's a lot of harsh, cold energy, stress, anxiety energy, and that sword energy is not love. So the sword energy, right, is the mind. That's our thoughts. That's our ego. Our love, right, is our spirit. So if you're noticing there's a little ego energy or harsh energy or more mind energy, that is your ego. So we want to try to forgive that, release that, raise our vibration up, and put ourselves more in alignment with love. All right, what do we need to know here? cold doesn't help anyone. We think that it does because we try to be protective, especially if we're not feeling good. We try to be protective, so we try to have, oh my gosh, I have like hair on my face or something. I don't know. I am like, my nose is getting tickled, which usually means there's a sign of something. But if you're in a cold energy, that's you trying to protect yourself from something. Maybe, again, you're not feeling your best, or you're not feeling confident, or you're not feeling loved, or you're not feeling whatever. So you're keeping this hard, cold exterior and possibly maybe hurting other people because of it. And then you're sitting here and hurting yourself by doing that. So it's like the cause and effect of being cold. Being cold doesn't do anything for anyone. It doesn't do anything for you. It doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't do anything for the next person. Being cold doesn't do anything. You know, maybe if you're in a business deal and you're trying to negotiate something at $500 million, then yeah, you can be a bit of an asshole. But if it's not for that, then like, there's just not really a need. So when I'm seeing this really harsh energy, it's almost a protection measure that you're keeping for yourself in order to hide some sort of grief that you're holding on to. And that's okay. Like that's the whole purpose, right? It's a protection measure. Our ego is for protection. It's for nothing else. So when you notice that you're in that state, just try to be aware of it and move back into a state of self-love. You know, learn more about self-love. Take action on that self-love. Don't focus on the grief, focus on the love. Focus on how you can bring more love into your life in multiple ways. From friends, family members, whatever, right? Focus on bringing in the love. We have the Nine of Cups here, which is the happiest card you can get as a single solo person. So that where you went from stress, you're moving into love, self-love, happiness, and joy. So be excited, okay? Be excited because there is a change here that's happening. And then we have the Death card, and then we have the Hermit, which is you again. So there's you and your energy, but again, it's you going through some sort of death process. So Scorpio season is all about the death rebirth cycle. So that's when you could be finally truly, or could have finally truly saw the truth of what you needed to let go of, what grief you needed to let go of, what grief you needed to transform and remove from your life because it wasn't helping you, it wasn't serving you. This grief was just getting in the way of all the love that's around you. So I feel like you definitely did a lot of reflection work in Scorpio season and realized that, you know what, there is a lot of happiness around me. There is a lot of abundance around me. And the more and more that you do reflection work, the more and more that you can move into a state of what? Healing, right here, star card here. Especially if you had any insecurity in regards to your money or in regards to your stability or maybe sharing your money. We have the Five of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles. So that's three cards of money, money, money. And the Five of Pentacles is about some sort of either a financial loss or an insecurity. The Six of Pentacles is usually about getting what you deserve, but because it's by the Five of Pentacles, it's almost like you felt like you kind of had to like beg for what you wanted, or you were dismissive with certain things. And then with the Two of Pentacles, that's about juggling. So you could have been feeling all in all with yourself, like you weren't feeling at your best. You were maybe feeling insecure and trying to juggle, you know, how can I be a little bit more giving, but I'm also not feeling good enough to be giving. And I'm going back and forth with my energy and my stability, and you weren't being fully grounded. You weren't being grounded for a reason, because you were dealing with some sort of grief in your energy that you had to process and go through. Once you're able to process that, once you're able to go through that, then you're going to be able to finally realize, oh, look, I have more than I could ever need, right? The 5 with the 6 is 11, plus 2 is 13. All you need is 10 for a family, for success, for stability, structure. So you've got more than you need, but part of you was feeling like maybe you didn't have enough, or maybe you were insecure about maybe giving to other people or sharing with other people, or there's just something in your energy here where it's split. Like you weren't feeling fully secure in who you are. There's definitely love coming into your life, but I feel like you're still holding on to some sort of apathy or some sort of disappointment in regards to some sort of relationship that happened and some sort of karma associated to it, especially if it's with a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And there were challenges and drama in that. All right. What else does Virgo need to know? All right, we have the King of Wands, Knight of Wands, and the Void card. And then we have the Eight of Pentacles. There it is again, Five of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. There it is again. All right. You could have had a King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius around you, possibly in your work life, in your work environment. This person could have been a little impulsive in one way or another, especially like how you had a little bit of impulsive energy, but yours is more quick-witted. Theirs is more like impulsive action. Like they might kind of like jump on taking an action with something, maybe before you feel it's ready or before they feel it's ready. They just kind of go out and do it. They take action. That is, at the end of the day, fire energy. Fire energy is quick. It's powerful. It's on top of it. It does it. Like, that's fire. If you can't keep up with fire, don't go in the kitchen. Like, it's just that simple, right? So if you're wanting to interact with people who have fire energy, you're wanting to interact with people who have that pizzazz and that spark and that inspiration and that creativity, you got to be willing to keep up. And that's just, it is what it is. 3, 3, 3, 3. So I feel like that energy could have maybe thrown you off for a minute and then put you in some sort of void. And when you had to go through this death process and release some sort of grief, it puts you in a void in regards to your work. It could have made you feel, again, a little insecure in your work because this person just goes out and does it and you're not that way. You guys are much more slower to get things going. At the end of the day, the progression of Pentacle energy is Page of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest card in the tarot deck. It is the slowest energy. So how you guys are the slowest person that, really develops, it's not that it's bad. That's just kind of how the energy is because you're stable, you're grounded, all of that. 34. This person's very quick. They just kind of punch it. They get to it. They don't wait around for everything to be in place. They just do it. Where you like to have all the details and everything organized, and then you'll slowly get there. When you're ready to get there, this person's like, nah, I don't have time for that. So that's where the void is when it comes to that connection that you're dealing with. So again, that could have put you into a very harsh state in one way or another, and you had to realize, okay, how can I transform this void? How can I develop this void? Because what you're working on, a lot of what you're working on was a mental conflict in regards to you holding on to an insecurity. That's really what it comes down to. We have the Five of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles, and here we have the Five of Pentacles and Six of Pentacles. So when it comes to, again, your development and your security and your groundedness of your security, it's like part of you was afraid to give. A part of you was insecure about giving and sharing and helping. It was like you were trying to be strategic in your approach and how you got there. You were trying to see the light in the dark of everything. But at the end of the day, I feel like you almost kind of got in your way because you weren't seeing the true abundance of what you actually have. You were focusing more on the lack of what you have and the lack of not feeling like you had enough to give, when really you have more than you need to give, more than you need, more than you even think you need. Right here, this is 11 plus 8, that's 19 pentacles on top of the 5 plus 11, that's 30 plus 2, 32. You only need 10 for a family of 32. And you're over here mentally conflicted about whether or not you have enough. You have enough. Okay? You have enough, but you have to believe that. And part of you is not getting to that point because your confidence wasn't there yet. The Chariot card was sitting on the ground. So it was like you weren't able to fully push forward because your confidence or lack thereof was keeping you from truly pushing forward in the way that I know you guys can. So that was just a challenge. It was a challenge to your confidence. It was a challenge to you getting that internal strength and that passion to just go for what you truly want. Ten of Cups right here and the Fool card. Wow. And the High Priestess and the Page of Cups and the Strength card. There it is. Okay. Where there was a void, all right, where there was a void for you, that void is going to be coming to a very, very loving, joyful, blissful place. You're going to have a new opportunity to bring in a lot of love to this situation. The Ten of Cups is the happiest card that you can get, along with the Sun card. The Ten of Cups is like the total wish fulfillment and the connection and the relationship. And it's just everyone's kind of loving everyone. Everything's good. Everything's grand. And the Fool card is that new opportunity, right? So again, you're gonna have that. Where there was a void, right? When there is a void in a connection, in a relationship, whatever, there's also a big bang moment where it comes in again and it gets revitalized. Sometimes we need that void. We need that separation in order to learn our own lessons and to separate, right? Lessons in themselves are blessings, and we have to earn those blessings. We don't just get everything handed to us all the time. Sometimes we have to learn the lessons, and it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter who you are, what you have, what you own, it doesn't matter how old you are. All of us have lessons that we must learn, and as soon as we learn those, that's when our blessings come, right? So remember that. Lessons are the blessings we must earn. All right, with the High Priestess card right here and the Page of Cups and the Strength card, I feel like you may know that there could be something you might need to apologize for, especially if you were operating out of an insecurity or operating out of a fear in one way or another. You may need to have the courage to truly apologize for whatever that was, especially if it was, if the immaturity or if it was almost like you snapped back or did something. Especially in your energy, we have the Hermit here, Five of Pentacles again in your energy. So Hermit, Five of Pentacles, Hermit, Five of Pentacles, Hermit, Five of Pentacles, and the Knight of Wands. So you're not really going to change my mind. This is a lot to do with your energy and you possibly being impulsive over some sort of insecurity that you were holding on to that you need to release and you need to transform. Sorry. That's just what I see here. But then when you do apologize for that, then things are going to definitely change. Okay, give us some good news. 555. You had the Five of Pentacles 3 times. And then the Page of Swords and the Five of Wands. What's this Five of Wands about? When it comes to you having this total wish fulfillment again, you could still be looking at some sort of drama or some sort of, wherever the chaos or the insecurity came, you could still be looking at that. That in itself is an immaturity. You got to let it go. At some point, you got to release it. At some point, you got to let it go. At some point, there has to be an apology. At some point, there has to be a balancing of the energy. If you don't balance it out, you're just going to keep holding on to it and you're just going to keep manifesting from that and you're going to keep having this grief, which means you're not going to be having the love and the self-love. So if you want to bring more love in, if you want to bring more joy in, if you want to bring more abundance in, we have the Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, all right there in itself. There's 10 more Pentacles, there's 5 more Pentacles. So you went from 32 to 42 to 47. You got a ton of success around you, but there's still an immaturity here that's in your energy. Knight of Wands, Knight of Wands. So even if this person, this masculine energy, King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, around you had like a bit of a maybe impulsive or immature energy in some way, shape, or form, you have it doubled up here. So Virgo, Virgo, you're not changing my mind. Ace of Cups right here and the Four of Cups. You got to see what's in front of you. You got to see the opportunity that's in front of you. And then we have the Hierophant, Six of Cups, and the Five of Pentacles. So it's still there in your energy. We have to remove this insecurity, it's just an insecurity. Whatever your insecurity is that you're holding on to, in whatever way you as an individual are holding on to it, it's gotta go, because you're missing opportunities for love. You're missing opportunities for abundance. You're missing opportunities for joy when you hold on to that. Holding on to it is just festering a seed of doubt, a seed of insecurity, a seed of not having enough. It's lack. It's lack. That's what it is. It's lack. That's what it is. There is a lack mentality inside of you somewhere. Even if you have all the success, right? There's some sort of lack inside you that just needs to be looked at. And that is not even always about you, let's say, not feeling good enough or not feeling like you have enough. It could be around some sort of lack to do with a grief, a heartbreak that you're still holding on to. And if you aren't releasing this heartbreak, you're just creating and bringing in more of this. So we have to release that heartbreak. What is this heartbreak about, and how can we release it? And the Tower and the Five of Pentacles again. There's something about this Aries, Leo, Sagittarius masculine energy that you're holding on to something. You are holding on to something, and I feel like it's because this person's happy. The Nine of Cups came out over top of this person. Why are you upset that this person's so happy? I don't get it. We have the Four of Pentacles. What are you holding on to? What are you holding on to? I feel like it could be to do with change. Maybe you're having a hard time processing change. You're having a hard time dealing with change, especially if it's in regards to changing a connection in one way, shape, or form. I feel like you're holding back because you're a little bit maybe not so ready for change in one way or another. Then we have right here, over the Ten of Cups, we have the Star card, Four of Wands, Temperance, Queen of Wands, and the Page of Swords. So over top of the High Priestess and the Page of Swords, we have the Queen of Wands. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and a Temperance right next to it. So if you have a Sagittarius around you, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius around you, especially Sag, this person definitely has a very, very strong and high intuition. They definitely practice a lot of intuitive work, and they see that void that's happening for you. But if you can find a way to release control and the confusion around some sort of change that's happening in your environment, and you embrace change, you're going to find a way to change all of this and all of this energy that's stuck in your energy, that's not serving your energy, and you're going to find a way to heal this relationship, heal this connection, and bring it back into alignment so you can have a new opportunity. Right? During Sag season, this is all going to come in. It's all going to heal. The relationship's going to heal. The connection's going to heal. It's all going to come in for a reconciliation and a divine timing. But remember, we have to let go of that lack or that fear that you're still holding on to, because it's not helping you. It's not serving you. You could have a King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or a King of Swords talk to you or say something to you, especially if it's two masculine energies. One might be more emotional, one might be more like direct or harsh. They could need to talk to you and your family, or talk to you on how they can move forward, especially in regards to their work, or if there was a heartbreak in their work, they may come to you for some sort of conversation and collaborate together on how you guys can move forward. So let's see what your last card is, Virgo. We have exploring unity consciousness. I am one eternal light appearing as all. It's all energy, okay? Virgo, it's all energy. Everything is energy. Like, we have the 4 elements, we have the 12 zodiac, we have the 78 of the tarot, and then we have the higher and lower polarity, the masculine, feminine, light and dark, which is 156 universal energies. That is love subconsciousness. when I talk to people about tarot, about energy, about understanding consciousness and all of this, I always say, I'm like, okay, you can fish from a canoe, you can fish from a little paddle boat, you can fish from, you know, a speedboat, you can fish from a yacht, you can fish from a super yacht. There's levels to this, okay? The consciousness is that deeper depths. And you have to be willing to look and see that there's unity consciousness, right? And the more and more that you tap into that, the deeper and deeper you go, the higher and higher you rise when it comes to your consciousness and when it comes to your happiness, your joy, your bliss, your abundance. And then we have inviting ecstasy. I am worthy of all the pleasures my heart desires. It's a worth issue, okay, Virgo? That's what it is. It's a worth issue. You have to know you are worthy of having love in your life. You have to know you are worthy of having self-love that's going to enhance your life. You have to know you are worthy of a higher level of consciousness, a higher level of growth, a higher level of abundance, joy, money, prosperity, all of that. You have to know it. You have to know it, you have to believe it, and then you have to allow it to come in for you. If you're not going to allow it to come in because you're going to let your insecurity or let your lack of worth get in the way, then you're just stopping your own blessings. Don't be the person that gets in their own way. Don't be the person who stomps on their own foot, right? You don't want to be that person. You want to know that abundance is coming. You want to know that love is coming. You want to know that gifts are coming, alignment's coming, success is coming, everything's coming. But you have to focus on love first. And what we have here is we have love, which is red, unity consciousness, inviting ecstasy, red, self-love, red. So something around your base. We need to focus on your base. Look at your root chakra. What are you holding on to at the root that is keeping you stuck and keeping you from truly experiencing the love that's around you? We have consciousness, love, ecstasy, self-love. Like, you got it all. But there's a grief in the center. So there's a grief in your base that you're holding on to, whether that's, a worth issue, a lack issue, you not feeling enough or adequate or like you deserve something. It's all about you finding that core and forgiving it and releasing it and letting it go, because everything is going to come for you in Sag season in a really good, beautiful way, and you're going to heal a lot of connections in your life. So this is amazing, and with that, I will talk to you guys very soon. Bye. Hi, Libra. Okay, this is going to be your reading now for Sagittarius season into the end of the year. Let's see what we have for Libra. We have humility and right now. Okay. The universe is probably really asking you to take a minute to be more present in the current moment. Both of these cards are purple, which purple indicates our crown chakra. So that's more of our intuition, more of that understanding without having to have a direct answer or a direct situation or a direct outcome. It's just kind of the knowing without having to have everything written out in front of you. So I feel like right now the universe is trying to get you to connect more to your intuition. Sometimes you guys can have a tendency to be in the mind a lot, very, thinking. And when you're thinking constantly, you're not in your intuition, you're in your mind. So if you want to move more into your intuition, you have to find a way to release being in the mind all the time, move into being in the body, and then bring in that intuitive connection. There's definitely something that is, I feel like, going to be a humbling moment for you, or something that makes you take on more humility in your life. I'm going to look to see what that is. I'm not really sure exactly what that situation is going to be, but we're definitely we're going to look into that. And then we have detachment. With detachment, you finally feel whole inside with or without the fulfillment of a particular desire. Ironically, that's often when it's fulfilled. So the universe is asking you to kind of take a step back with whatever it is that you want. Take a step back and allow everything to kind of play itself out the way that it's meant to be. Right now, it's just, there might be something you're wanting, and when you're thinking about it all the time, that's a form of control. That's a sense of control. So when you can detach from it, detach from having to know how it's going to be, how it's going to turn out, how it's going to, all of that, when you can detach, you release resistance, which puts you in flow and then aligns you with your manifestation. Let's see what this humility is about. Let's see what this humility is about. Okay, I feel like it's more so about you moving away from having a sense of control. We have the Six of Swords and the Four of Pentacles. Now, the Six of Swords, he's moving away from this Four of Pentacles where the guy is sitting there holding on and having control. Now, we said that earlier, if you're in your mind all the time, then you're not in your intuition. And when you're always in your mind, that's a form of control. So again, the universe is challenging you to really move away from having to be the one in control, having to be the one in charge, and just allow things to flow as they're meant to. What else do we have for Libra? All right, we have the Four of Pentacles again, King of Cups, and the Three of Wands. You could be trying to possibly control or hold on to someone's emotions. You could be dealing with a King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Don't exactly have to be, but I feel like there could be some aspect of control that you're trying to hold on to in regards to possibly someone's emotions. And this person that you're dealing with, it's almost like they're kind of like looking into the distance, trying to figure out what it is that they want. But for some reason, there's this sense of control right in the center, right? We have Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. It's right in the center. So we're going to look more into that. What is this control all about? All right, Justice card came out, which is you guys. We have the Lovers, Justice, and the Fool card. So Gemini, Libra, and Aries energy. This person could be a soulmate around you in one way, shape, or form. Soulmates are anything, anyone, family, friend, colleague. Doesn't really matter who it is, but it's a soulmate in your life, someone in your life that I feel like you're still having this sense of control on. And this person that's around you, right, they're kind of looking in the distance, trying to figure out what it is that they want. Do they want to go for what they want? Do they want to wait for it to come in? Their focus is completely directed towards their manifestation and what it is that they want. They're not fully there yet. They're almost there. You know, one more action step and they're there. But again, there's like this sense of control when it comes to you and your energy, because we have the Justice right in the center, right underneath the Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. So this person wants to have more of a lighthearted energy, more of like a youthful, fun, lighthearted energy. And again, if you can step away from having to control the situation or control the narrative, and you can move into that sense of balance, you're going to allow the energy to be more free-flowing. Look up Synchronicity 6644. What else do we need to know for Libra? And the Four of Pentacles again. Okay, we have the Ten of Cups, the World card, and the Three of Cups. All right. So you have a lot of major arcana. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have the Ten of Cups and Three of Cups, which are two of the happiest cards you can get. The Ten of Cups is like that joyful, loving, happy relationship. That's all the love that you can get. It's everything you could ever want. And then we have the Three of Cups, which is that celebration, the friends, reconciliations. So you've got, and then you've got the World card, which is the complete alpha omega, right? That's the completion. That's everything coming to center. But again, we have the Four of Pentacles here. So there's some sort of aspect of control that you're not seeing. It's almost like I feel like you're neglecting to see the idea that you're controlling things. Yeah, we have it right here. We have Four of Pentacles, Two of Swords. Then we have the Ace of Wands, Page of Wands, and then the Queen of Swords, which is you. So I feel like you just have to kind of figure out where this area is in your life that you're controlling something. I don't know why it's coming out so many times. Let me look into something. Okay. What is this aspect of control all about? You have the Four of Pentacles 3 times now, so every single deck we've used. What is this Four of Pentacles about? We have the Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Four of Wands, Ten of Wands, Page of Pentacles, and the Justice card again. So you could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and some sort of aspect of that you're either trying to control or hold on to in some sort of shape or form. However, when it comes to you, I feel like you're going to possibly make some sort of gesture, some sort of offer about some heaviness that's between you and this person. So we have the Libra energy here and the Libra energy here, right? And then we have the Page of Pentacles. He's making an offer from the Libra side to this person. What is this Ten of Wands all about? We have Five of Wands and then the World's card again. All right, here we go. So we have the World card underneath of the Page of Pentacles. We have the Five of Wands, Four of Cups, the King of Cups again, and the Page of Cups. So there's that King of Cups again, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But again, it's more of like an emotional masculine. So there's an emotional masculine. There's a fire feminine over here. And there's an apology right in the center. So there's a balancing of scales that has to take place. But there's when this masculine energy, right, decides to actually make that gesture, make that offer, make that apology, whatever it ends up being, that's going to be what ultimately balances out the scales. And I feel like this person is kind of holding on to a little bit of disappointment or a little apathy about the entire scenario and whatever drama possibly happened or went down. So it's almost like you're helping this person find balance. You're helping this person find the equilibrium between everything and be able to come in and make this gesture, make this offer. You guys have a very unique reading. It's almost like I'm feeling pretty disconnected. All right, what else does Libra need to know? Ten of Cups again, and the Seven of Cups. Okay, so we have the Ten of Cups and the Seven of Cups. So right there you have 17 more cups, which is a lot more love. Remember how we said the Ten of Cups was like the happiest you could get? That's like, oh, it's 11-11 right there when I looked up. It's the happiest you can get. It's like the happy home, the happy relationship, all that. You have that here, and then you have the Seven of Cups. Now, Seven of Cups can sometimes be about possibility, it can be about confusion, it can be about options, it can be about all of that. But because you have it here with the Ten of Cups, and then you have the Ten of Cups again, and you have the Three of Cups here, the 7 with the 3 together is the 10. So you've got 10, 10, 10. So that's 30 cups. So that's a lot of love, a lot of emotions, a lot of excitement. And then underneath here, we have a little bit of a negative energy. So that's what I want to look into. Tell us more about this Ten of Cups, Seven of Cups. Ten of Swords. And the Four of Cups again with that. So, all right. So there was some sort of defeating energy that happened in the mix of whatever this situation is that you're involved in. It's like you're involved in the situation and you're trying to balance it out. You're trying to make sure everything comes full circle and comes back to being successful, right? We have World card here, Ten of Cups, King of Cups,
Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. So you've got a few cards that are repeating, which is showing a pattern. And then we have the Four of Cups, Four of Cups. So there's this repeating pattern of certain types of energy. There's a lot of fours here, I'll tell you that. Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, which is that sense of control. It's also that sense of restriction and kind of holding on to everything and keeping it for yourself. So that's the largest theme that I'm seeing here in the reading, because that's repeated itself 3 times. So that's an element in your energy that's probably not serving you or serving whoever you're dealing with. It's just it's not abundant, right? The Ten of Pentacles is abundant. The Four of Pentacles is restrictive. It's control. You see that he's holding everything, he's keeping it to himself. But that's what the energy that you've got in your reading 3 times over. Then the areas that we have doubles are the Four of Cups and the Four of Cups, which is about someone being disappointed or missing an opportunity or not seeing the gift or the opportunity that's right there in front of them. So you've got that energy twice sitting around your energy, as well as this King of Cups, this emotional masculine energy. So that energy's there, right? Twice. So if we can work on releasing that sense of control, or releasing that sense of like disappointment that things maybe didn't go the way that you wanted, or weren't always perfect, with the Ten of Swords, Ten of Wands, and Five of Wands, there's obviously showing some sort of heaviness, maybe a little bit of drama, maybe a little bit of confusion, and a little bit of a defeating energy at some point. So that energy is here, it's all in the center, but you have really good energy on the outside. So it's like, if this is your situation, this is your scenario, you've got some negative energy in the middle that kind of has to be worked through. You've got really good energy in the center, right? Really good energy in the center. You've got some complicated energy that you got to work through, and then you've got really good energy around. So it's almost like there's layers to this situation that you're dealing with. The first outside surface is, good energy, it's good, but then there's like this second layer where there's like maybe not the best energy, okay? Maybe some things involved, or it's not the best energy, but then in the middle of that, when you're able to work through that layer, then you have the full completion, the full success, the full abundance. So you got to kind of work through the layers. Whatever it is that you're dealing with, allow yourself to work through the layers. Be present. Make sure you're being present with that. And make sure you're not trying to control it, because remember how we said detachment. Detachment is the most important. When you're detached from something, you're allowing space, that's when the universe will bring it in much easier. If we try to control the scenario and do everything the way that we think it's going to be best, we can actually get in the way of how the universe could orchestrate something better than what we ever thought. We have the Ace of Cups right over top of all of this, and the Nine of Wands. So there's definitely going to be a new emotional opportunity that comes in. Let's see what this Nine of Wands is about. What's this Nine of Wands? And the King of Cups again. So again, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy does not have to be. It's just that masculine emotional energy. I feel like this person's very determined to have a new emotional opportunity, whether that's with you, with someone you're dealing with. You're going to know where that fits for you. But I do see that this masculine energy is very determined to come forward. Tell us more about this King of Cups. And the Four of Cups again, wow. So this person's fighting a little bit of their own, demons isn't the right word, but they're fighting some of their own demons in a sense is what I'm going to say. They're waiting for an opportunity for everything to align for them the way that they want it to align. But there's an aspect of their energy that's keeping them stuck and keeping them from being able to actually move forward into that alignment. The energy that's getting in their way is that, again, that Four of Cups. It's like a pessimism, or like, they're let me show you the other card. It's like, here's the Four of Cups and here's the Four of Cups. Do you see how he's sad? Do you see how he's missing the opportunity? The cup is right there, right? It's right there. But he's not seeing it. He's not paying attention because he's sad over the things that didn't work out. Same thing here. He's got all these offers given to him, but he's not happy or excited because he's in this like it's never going to work kind of energy. So that's what keeps getting in this person's way. If that can be cleared out, that's going to help not only you, but help this person clear their energy in a way to put them in alignment with what they want. If you don't clear your energy out, then like, you know what I'm saying? And the card right underneath the detachment is clearing. So you may be in a place of helping this person clear their energy out, clear out some of the sadness that they're holding on to, some of the disappointment. Disappointment is another thing with Four of Cups. It's more of like an apathy, disappointment, missing an opportunity, just kind of like focusing on the negative or focusing on what didn't work out instead of focusing on the positive side. So this person's got a little bit of that in their energy, and you're going to help them balance this out in a really good way. When you do help them balance this out, I feel like they're going to make some sort of offer or move forward in a way that's going to be much more joyful, much more lighthearted, much more kind of like free-flowing, friendly, excited. They're going to have like a new passion and drive for life again. All right, here you go. Here's King of Swords. That's Libra energy. And then we have the Justice here. So you may be the person, Libra, that needs to come in and just kind of say things like it is. Say it the way that it is. King of Swords doesn't mess around, okay? He says it like it is. He tells you the truth, and he's very straightforward and almost direct to a point where some people aren't always okay with how direct it can be, but that's just you. So I feel like you're going to see an area of balance, you're going to see an area of focus, or where you need to bring balance in, and you're going to be very direct with this person. You're going to say what you need to say, and you're going to help them snap out of it. So you're kind of you're using your magic and your energy, right? Everyone's got their own embodiment of energy. You guys are the scales, right? Here's the scales. That's you. Here's another one. Your card came out 3 times. So you guys are all about finding that balance, finding that equilibrium. So when you notice someone who's maybe not in balance or not in alignment with themselves, you're able to kind of come around them and give them part of your energy as energy transference. You're able to really help them kind of elevate in a way and erase any negative feelings that are keeping them stuck and keeping them small. So you're going to do that. You're definitely going to do that. Make sure that, again, you're not trying to control the outcome of anything. That Four of Cups card was right underneath of it again. What's the last thing that Libra needs to know? We have the Four of Wands, the Page of Swords, and the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, look at this. And then the Eight of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, and the Star card. If you're stressing over something or worrying over something and trying to control the outcome of it, really try not to, because you're ending this reading with the most positive energy you can get, the Four of Wands. Remember how we said this emotional person is kind of waiting for something? They don't know if they should go get it or if they should wait or how they should kind of handle it. The point is, at the very end, by the time it all comes full circle, when you help this person balance out their energy, the manifestation aligns. We have the Four of Wands right here, and then we have the Page of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. That's all about that abundance, that growth, that prosperity, that tranquility, that elegance. And the Two of Cups is that equal relationship. We also have the Star card, which is about healing, hopes, dreams, wishes, and the Eight of Pentacles, which is all about working, right? So they're working on the relationship, working on healing it, working on the success, working on the growth, working on the prosperity, working on the true perfect alignment. So all in all, whoever this person is to you, this masculine energy around you, you're really helping bring balance to them. And if you're not dealing with another masculine energy, this is just you and your own energy really finding a way to balance it out and balance out your emotions and remove any negativity or sadness that's keeping you from experiencing your true joy. I also saw 2222, as I was saying that earlier. So that is something to look up. All in all though, Libra, okay, definitely a little bit of a confusing reading for you, but it had to go in a roundabout way. In any given moment, I know exactly what to do. Cultivating courage. And then we have hearing inner guidance. My intuition flows whenever I am still. And what did we say earlier? We said right now. It says, stay in the present and don't get too far ahead of the flow. You'll soon trust that nothing more will come that can be handled in each moment. That's about using your, remember how we said earlier, using your intuition to be in flow. And then what do we have right here? Hearing inner guidance. My intuition flows whenever I am still. So make sure you are focusing on being present in the moment and really connecting to your intuition. 333 right there as I saw that, okay? So Libra, this is a good reading. I hope you enjoy it, and I'll talk to you very soon. Bye. Hi, Scorpio. Hope you guys are doing well. So this reading is going to be for Sagittarius season into the end of the year. What do we have for Scorpio? Receiving. Look at you guys. Okay, every day it becomes easier to receive the highest divine plan and to trust my inner guidance. And then we have energetic clearing. During crisis, the Holy One herself may be emptying you of fear and attachments, preparing you to receive her luminous plan. Woo! Yes! Okay, you guys are about to receive some good stuff. If you have never done an energy healing or an energy clearing, definitely do that. You can go to Reiki, you can do, there's sound bath healing. Oh, that's beautiful. There's so many different ways you can do energy healing, and I 10 out of 10 definitely recommend it. It will shift things energetically for you. If you've been stressed, if you've been busy, if you've been worried, if you've been whatever, any sort of emotion that's not pure joy and bliss, which a lot of people deal with, doing an energy clearing is very important to do that often. You can also do so by doing the Ho'oponopono release ceremony. I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. You say that to yourself, you know, like April, I'm sorry for I'm sorry for having the craziest, wildest experience the last 4 months. Please forgive me for going through it, and then thank you for getting on a lot of new things in a great way, and I love you for just making things work. Like, that is it. Sometimes you just need to be real with yourself, and that alone will cut cords. That alone will clear your energy in such a beautiful way. Like, you don't have to wait for the full moon to do that. You can do that anytime. Like, if I wasn't on camera, I would have said more, 27, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You guys need to clear your energy so you can shift and receive. If you're still holding on to some negativity in any way, shape, or form, conscious and subconscious, you're probably holding on to it if you haven't done energy clearing. So when you do that, you will notice your reality just shifts. Things just align. Situations just happen. Things just flow. So it might be time for you to do that. I can't shuffle right now. Okay, what do we have for Scorpio? What is this business? I can't freaking shuffle these. Okay. 5 of Cups, there it is, there it is. And the 5 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups, there it is. That's what you got to clear out. We have the 5 of Cups, which is like the sadness card. That is somebody who is literally sitting there sad or upset over something. This energy is still inside of you, whether you are consciously aware of it. Like, you might just be going through your day, doing your things, doing your routine, but this is there underneath your energy somewhere. All right, then we have the Knight of Cups, which is all about you and your romantic energy, your emotions. And then the Eight of Cups, which again is someone feeling not satisfied. So you've got unhappy energy and then unsatisfied energy. And the Knight of Cups is someone who's still developing in their emotions and in their emotional security and stability, right? A king is emotionally stable. He's emotionally strong. He has a foundation. He knows what he wants. He feels what he wants. He says what he wants. And he's strong and grounded and stable in those emotions. He doesn't let anyone sway his emotions. The Knight of Cups is more of that youthful, like they're curious, they're fun, they're flirty, but they get swayed one way or the other. There's no stability, there's no structure, they get swayed. So you're in that development phase, especially when it comes to your emotions and the development of your emotions. But the reason you aren't to the king level yet is because you're still carrying around some of this unhappiness and some of this unsatisfied energy. So if we can find a way to remove any of this out of your energy, again, we can shift your energy, we can clear your energy and align you to what it is that you're actually wanting. So we have the Five of Pentacles right here, which is some sort of insecurity, financial loss, a lack mentality, like I'm not good enough, or whatever. It's when you get kind of left out in the cold and you just feel like things aren't working out the way you thought, things aren't happening the way that you thought, and that in itself, that energy, that lackful energy, can bring about more of these sad emotions, more than you think. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles there, and then we have the Four of Cups. So there's, again, more of that apathy, more of that disappointment. It's you missing an opportunity for something, or missing the gift that the universe is trying to give you because you're focused on the things that didn't work. So the universe is trying to give you something. It's trying to give you something good. It's trying to give you a really big offer. But there's, again, this energy here in your environment that's keeping you from being able to be where you want to be. And then we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. So a lot of Knight energy. I feel like you're definitely still developing yourself in one way, shape, or form. And that's okay. We all go through different areas and, different timelines of what we're learning and what we're going through. But, keep doing the work. The internal work, the shadow work is how you level up. 3131. That's how you level up. So if you want to level up, if you want to be in that king energy, you want to be seen as stable, solid, strong, trustworthy, loyal, like you want to be seen as that, then keep doing the shadow work. The shadow work is the only way you get there. If you don't do that, then you're just constantly in this energy, and that's just how you robotically go about your day, because that's just your subconscious patterns coming out over and over and over. We operate 95% of our day with our subconscious mind. So even if you're just about your day, you're doing your stuff, you're doing your work, you're talking to your friends, but you're not facing the sadness, you're not facing this lack, you're not facing this disappointment, you're not facing this unfulfillment, then you're constantly going to keep carrying it around whether you think you are or not. And that's going to keep, again, getting in the way of you receiving the gifts that you want. It's getting in the way of you leveling up to the next level. So doing energy clearing, I'm telling you, is worth it. Spend the money. Go find somebody. Do a sound bath clearing. Do a Reiki healing. Just find ways to clear your energy. And in all honesty, if you're not feeling good, if you're not feeling your best, cry it out. Get this sad energy out of your environment, and you can only do that by releasing. If you're not doing the clearing work, and 333 right there, and you're not doing release work, aka I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you, to yourself, to other people, to situations, you're not, writing out, I forgive blank, 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 blank for this, I forgive myself for blank, blank, blank this, this upsets me that this and this and this happened, but I would like to release this from my energy because I want to be happy again. I want to feel abundant again. I want to feel prosperous again. I want to feel my best again. I want to level up to the next, phase of my life and the next version of me, the better version of me. 3333. So when you do that work, that shadow work, that is how you raise your vibration, raise your energy. You have gifts that want to come in, but you've got to be the one to shift your energy in order to make this happen. We have the Ace of Swords and the Eight of Wands. So there's, again, you need to talk about what it is that you're holding on to, this sadness, this lack, maybe an insecurity even. And then we have the Page of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, we have the Ace of Swords, Eight of Wands, Page of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, and then the Eight of Pentacles. You could possibly, there could be a part of you that maybe wants to make a change in your work. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Eight of Pentacles, so that's a change in your work, right? So if you need to talk to someone about that, if you need to talk to someone and say, hey, I'm genuinely unhappy, I'm genuinely feeling never enough, like I never have enough, like I'm never where I want to be, I feel maybe insecure or not worthy, I feel sad or depressed sometimes, I feel disappointed, I feel unfulfilled, and I just want to be happy, I just want to feel good, I want to whatever, right? Whatever it is that you want. When you finally declare what it is that you want by talking about it and truly owning your voice, right? Owning the way that you genuinely feel, not being swayed by what anyone else wants or what anyone else says, but truly being strong in your emotions and speaking it out, that is what's going to lift you to King energy. We have the Page of Cups energy, we have the Knight of Cups energy, but there's no King of Cups energy. So you've got to get to the point of being ready and being willing to actually truly talk about the truth behind these emotions that you are kind of neglecting, right? Talk about it. When you do that, when you speak it out, when you discuss it, especially if it's in regards to your work, because you have the Ace of Pentacles here and the Eight of Pentacles here, when you truly talk about it, that's when things start changing for you. Tell us about this change. We have the Page of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. All right, we have the Page of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, Three of Swords, and the Judgment. All right. If there's an apology that you need to make to somebody, I definitely feel like when you finally get to the point of being ready to talk about it and get it out, you may definitely be faced with somebody who's very hardcore, especially if there was a heartbreak in the center of that. Maybe a heartbreaking judgment about someone's work, a heartbreaking judgment about someone's change in their work. Get ready for it, right? It's not going to be an easy talk, I'll tell you that right now. This woman is pissed off. She's got her sword raised. She does not give a shit. So when you do decide to approach this, which you're gonna, it's inevitable. If you don't do it, the universe is gonna force you to do it, and you're never gonna like the way that it feels when the universe forces you to do something. So it's better to just take initiative and talk about whatever you need to talk about, because it's clearly affecting your energy in a few ways, but it's also affecting other people's energy. So again, we need you to talk about your own stuff that you have going on when you face that internal stuff that you're dealing with, and then face the discussion or the talk that you need to have with another person, another individual. This person could be a little bit harsh maybe in the way that they deliver things, maybe very kind of like cut to the point. There's no bullshit with it. They're just kind of like direct. This is what it is, blah, 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 blah. There's a heartbreak here in the center of it all. So if you're going to be apologizing for some sort of heartbreak, you have to be ready for what this person may say, because this person's going to be very, very direct, very straightforward, very to the point about what it is that they're speaking about. You got Queen of Swords, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Eight of Wands. So that's communication, 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 right? And then we've got the change in work, Eight of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Eight of Pentacles, and then we got the heartbreak, Three of Swords with the Judgment. So there's some sort of, definitely a heartbreaking judgment revolving around some sort of change in work. And there you are with the Page of Cups in the center, making that apology. the Tower. If you have an Emperor around you, a more masculine figure, an older figure, I feel like this person goes in between two different energies. It's like at one minute they're stressed and they're like resistant and they kind of maybe bring in some challenges. And then the next minute they're happy and they're excited and they're manifesting. It's like almost like this person has two different types of energies that they're dealing with. And if you're around someone, especially a masculine figure, a father, grandfather, uncle, just a more masculine figure, boss, this person going between two different realities, two different emotions, two different ways of being is definitely causing you a lot of issues when it comes to your energy. We have the Tower card right here. So if, again, this is a father figure in your life, I feel like there's some sort of crash that's happening between you two right now. The Tower card is Scorpio energy at the end of the day. We all know what that's about. That is about the foundation coming to an absolute crumble and demolishing everything so that it can be rebuilt. Because you can't build something on an unstable structure, right? If we want to build an 80,000 square foot building or 80,000 square foot hotel, right? If we need to put pylons in the ground to keep this building and this structure sound and steady and stable, you gotta do it, right? If there's an office building there first, you gotta demolish it, you gotta get rid of the old stuff, and you gotta put the foundation in place, and then we rise. You don't just, put that building on top of another building. You also don't put that building on top of, a wobbly structure. You gotta make sure that the foundation is poured, the foundation has been laid. We need to make sure that there is a strong, stable structure, then we build. 444 right there, and I saw that. So there's the Ace of Pentacles here. So there's definitely some sort of offer, gesture, work deal. We're going to look at that. Once this Tower falls, there's going to be a major offer, a major gift, we're going to look into it to see what it is. But either way, it's going to come to you. And it's going to shock you when it does come to you. 111. What's this Ace of Pentacles all about? Because now it's here twice. Okay, we have the World card, so that's good. We have Ace of Cups and the Four of Cups and the Justice. Okay, so this masculine figure, this older masculine figure, again, if this is a father in your life, when this structure crashes down around this person, you kind of give them a little bit of your energy, right? That's energy transference. You give them a little bit of your energy. So when that happens and you completely crash down, this person again is going to offer you something that's going to make everything come full circle for you. The World card is the Alpha Omega. That means you've done it, right? You've gone through the cycle. You've learned the lesson. You've done what you needed to do in order to get the success that you want. And right after that, we have the Ace of Pentacles underneath the Ace of Swords. So you have Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords, and the Ace of Pentacles again. So you got 4 aces. So you have a lot of great new opportunities coming in for you, especially when it comes to love. But again, there's this unhappiness or this disappointment in your energy, and that's what you need to talk about. It's like you've got the love offer, you've got the love coming, you've got the offer for love coming, you've got the emotions for it coming. It's all coming full circle and it's all coming into balance, but it's going to come into balance when you talk about the sadness that you're holding on to. It's you holding on to the emotions, but it's you not releasing those emotions. So until you learn how to energetically clear your energy and, get that sadness out, get that apathy out, get that disappointment out, get that any negative energy out, the sadness out. And that's when everything comes back to balance, right? That apology is what brings everything back to a center state of, light and dark. Instead of it being like this, it now comes back, and that's that karma of everything balancing, right? And the world is the same thing. It's that completion. So it's all coming hand in hand, but again, that sadness in your energy is what has to be cleared out in order for this to truly come into fruition the way that you're wanting it to. We have King of Pentacles and Four of Wands. What's this about? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. And the Four of Wands, which is a good thing. Okay, I just saw one flip, and I don't know where it went. I know one flipped. You guys are playing tricks on me right now. Whatever. Death card at the bottom, that's you. What's this King of... Oh, there it is, the Justice. Woo! Justice card right here. That's the Justice underneath the Justice. So, if you have a King of Pentacles in your family, they could help you bring all of this back into balance. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. If you have that or a Libra in your family, in your connection, they're going to be the ones that help you come back into balance. If you are, for example, for the females out there, manifesting a King of Pentacles, I do see that being a very good relationship, a very good connection, one that's very balanced, one that's very stable, and kind of something that you've been manifesting for a while. All right, what else do we need to know about this King of Pentacles? Stressed over the apology. Do you see this? Nine of Swords right here and the Page of Cups here. So this person's stressed out over apologizing, especially if they need to do that in order to make something right. You need to do that. Somehow you two are tied into each other. You just got to do it, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. You have the Page of Cups here and the Page of Cups here. So you got the apology energy twice. You've got the Justice and the Justice. That's that karmic energy. Things balancing. You got that twice. You got the Four of Cups and the Four of Cups. That's a disappointment. That's that missed opportunity. You got that twice. You know, so there's definitely repeating patterns here. There's definitely repeating energies. And then you have the Nine of Swords and the Nine of Swords, which is stress. So the energies that you have the most present in your reading are stress, karma, apology, and missed opportunity, disappointment. Last thing that Scorpio needs to know. So those are your most prominent. That's where you need to work on everything. You could be resisting talking because I think you're overthinking about how you're going to approach this. Yeah, you're definitely overthinking about it. You're definitely overthinking about it. At some point, you just got to do it, right? At some point, you just got to talk. Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So now you got five aces, okay? 2 aces of Pentacles, which are that offer. That's that text. That's that gift. It's a tangible thing you are presenting to someone. You've got the Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords. That's the clarity. That's the conversation. That's the truth. That's the speaking. And right in the center of it all, we have the Ace of Cups. So if you're wanting this emotional connection, you got to talk about it. You got to say it. You got to open up. You got to make that gesture. You got to make that offer. You just got to do it. Okay. Last thing for Scorpio. There's the Ace of Swords again. All right. If you wait, you could end up definitely being heartbroken in one way, shape, or form. 3 of Swords is right there underneath of it, and we have the 3 of Swords here again. So we have the three of Wands, 7 of Cups, and 3 of Swords. So if you wait too long, you're going to miss an opportunity because there's other options around, and it's going to end up hurting you in the long run. The 3 of Swords is right there on top of it all. And the waiting card and the 7 of Cups. And the 7 of Cups is about options. So if you keep holding on to this sad energy and you don't clear it out and you don't take the action and you don't actually talk right here. See, Ace of Swords again for the 3rd time. Now this is the only card you got 3 times over. So this is the biggest, most prominent energy that you are dealing with is the Ace of Swords. That's the conversation. That's the truth. That's the clarity. That's what needs to be said. That's the Ace of Swords. That's the talk. All right? If you don't do it, you're going to miss it to somebody else. It is what it is. 3 of Wands, 7 of Cups, 3 of Swords. You're going to fucking miss it to somebody else. Ace of Swords right there. 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, and the Moon card. You gotta talk. You gotta talk. I feel like there's someone in your family that you really need to talk to about it, especially if it's a King of Pentacles in your family. Definitely talk to them, especially if they're in a place of like maybe controlling you or controlling your success or controlling your manifestation and the way that it kind of comes out. You got to talk. There might be 3 major conversations that have to happen in your life, but once you do that and you do the healing work, you're going to notice how much your emotions shift. Look, we literally have the Star card here and the 8 of Pentacles. So that's about healing work. When you do the healing work, you're going to see things so much clearer. And the stress that you're experiencing is going to go away. But you've got to do the internal healing work because there's a heartbreak you're holding on to, sadness you're holding on to, maybe possibly insecurity you're holding on to, a self-worth issue you're holding on to, disappointment, unfulfillment. There's a lot of energies you're holding on to that you don't need to hold on to. If you're going to carry around a suitcase, right? And you carry around a suitcase of just bad emotions, bad feelings, sadness, anger, frustration, resentment, whatever. And you're carrying this suitcase or 3 suitcases or 4 suitcases and you're just and you're just carrying these around and it's heavy and you got to go up the stairs and you're just, you know what I mean? You're just grabbing these freaking bags and they're just heavy as shit. They're not doing anything for you, but you're just carrying it with you because you're used to carrying it. You don't need to carry it. You don't. That's you choosing to carry it. So when you can finally release that and you can do the healing work to see your shadow, to see where you're holding on to sadness, to see where you're holding on to insecurity or lack or disappointment or, frustration, when you can truly look at the core of where that sadness is sitting inside of you and you can forgive yourself for holding on to it for so long. You can forgive yourself for allowing it to control you for so long. When you can do that, you clear your energy and you will be amazed at what happens for you. Amazed. So do that. I mean, I don't think I need to say it anymore. Let's see. Last thing for you, Scorpio. Just time to do some shadow work. That is it. You're overthinking. Here it is again. 8 of Swords over top of the tower, on top of the tower. Whatever major crash happened for you. Crash, right? The tower is a crash. Whatever came crashing down for you, or 2 things that came crashing down for you, you're overthinking about it too much. You're overthinking and you're trying to find answers and solutions too much when really you just need to be happy about the fact that you have an opportunity here in front of you. And if you get obsessively happy with the fact that you have an opportunity, your entire dynamic is going to change. You're going to reframe your entire dynamic in a way that's going to be beneficial for you. Make sure you're not allowing negativity to bring challenges in, especially if it's a negative aspect of your ego getting in the way. That's just going to keep bringing challenges. If you want love, if you want to have this connection, Ace of Cups, Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. If you want to have this, you gotta start talking. You gotta start doing it. Do the manifestation work, do the healing work, and then finally go forward and make that apology. Do not be insecure about it. Just be confident about it. You might be unhappy about drama. You might be unhappy about some sort of truth that needs to be said, especially if it's, around something not so good. You got to just do it, right? You got to do it. It all ends with this Page of Cups underneath the Page of Cups with the Page of Cups. That's 3 times over Page of Cups. So now the two cards that you got 3 times over, the 2 cards that were here the most 3 times are the Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, and the Page of Cups, Page of Cups, Page of Cups. So you gotta talk, apologize. There might be 3 major conversations. There might be 3 major apologies. There might be, just one big one with a lot of energy behind it, 333. You are in alignment for it, so just do it. when you see 333, ask the universe, say, you know what, I'm ready to do this. I want to just do this. Can you please give me some help? You know, I want to do this. It will align you to that. It will give you the opportunity. It will give you the nudge. It will give you the push. 53. So just do that, right? Do that. You're going to be able to talk. You're going to have everything work out. You just got to do it, right? It's all about you taking that step. Clear your energy first. Go get a massage and try to find a massage therapist that's actually going to do the work on your body, not just a relaxing one where you can fall asleep and take a nap. No, have them get in there, put their elbow into your shoulders, have them do the cupping so they can lift your muscles and get the blood flowing underneath your muscles, which is a whole nother level of release. Have them work on your neck, your shoulders, your back, especially if you use the computer. Really have them do the therapeutic work. It's gonna hurt, but it doesn't matter. A little bit of pain now is good because it gives you release later. 54. So deal with it, go through the pain, gut it out. It's gonna be okay. If there's a little pain here that you gotta deal with, it's gonna be okay. You gotta just bite the bullet. Dispelling sadness. I will feel better once I get the rest I need. Make sure you're not overworking yourself, because that is not going to help you. It's only going to hurt you, and it's going to hurt you more and more and more. So if you're working to the point of, you know, you're working so much so you don't have to deal with this, that's great, but you're not doing anything for you or anyone else. You're actually just bringing yourself back more steps. So you might think that it's working, you might think that it might bring you more success, but if your energy is negative, you're just gonna be coming from this place of like fight or flight, like I gotta, you know, just I'm trying to not deal with it, 5. And that in itself is a resistant energy, which is a low vibrational energy, which is a contracted energy, which is not expansive. So you're going to work hard. You're going to burn yourself out into absolute nothing, into exhaustion, into sadness, into depression, into all of this, when you can just say, you know what? Everything's going to work out. I'm going to go get a massage. I'm going to go get cupping. I'm going to go invest in myself. I'm going to invest in my body. I'm going to invest in my healing. Then after I leave my massage, I'm going to go get sound bath healing or Reiki healing, some sort of energy healing that I feel aligned to. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to invest in myself. I'm going to invest in my energy. I'm going to do the Ho'oponopono release ceremony. I'm going to write out a letter about anything I need to forgive. I'm going to forgive that energy, forgive those emotions, forgive that sadness, forgive those people, forgive myself. And then I'm going to wake up feeling so much better than I've ever felt before, because I'm going to let the universe do the work for me while I'm sleeping, after I've done the internal work myself to acknowledge these emotions that I am hiding underneath my mask. 56 on the clock. Healing heartbreak. My heart will love again. Woo! Yes. All right, last one. Encountering conflict. I don't choose sides. I take a stand. Yes. Take a stand. You got to do it. You know, boss up. That's it. Period. Last card I'm giving you guys. Awakening inspired action. There is only what life is asking of me. So what is your inspired action? What are you feeling inspired to do? What are you feeling inspired to pursue? If you're just sitting there, you know, thinking about it, whatever, but you're not actually doing it, you're not actually doing the work, you're not actually doing the shadow integration work, you're not doing it, then you're just missing opportunities left and right for somebody else to grab. So take some action, okay? Take some action, focus on you, work on you. Your work can wait, your money can wait. When you focus on your energy and your healing, money just comes. Work just comes. It's easier. It's flowing. It's free flowing. It's not controlled. It's not forceful. It's not stressed. It's not burdened. It just flows. And people are attracted to people who are in flow.
Make yourself magnetic by focusing on you and focusing on your healing. All right, Scorpio, so that is what I have for you. I hope you guys feel so much better. And I hope you guys all get energy healing because you need it. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Hi, Sag. Okay, so happy birthday to you guys. Oh my God, I was 11:11 on the clock, so hell yeah. Sag, let's go. It has been such a freaking whatever year. And whenever it hits Sag season, like, everything changes, okay? Not only is it the time of holidays and all that jazz in a bag, but like the energy just gets lighter, more positive, connections get better, things get better. Yes. Sag, what do we got? Let's see. We have acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens flow. Yes, you are right where you need to be, regardless of whatever has happened, regardless of who, what, when, where, how, you are right where you need to be. So make sure you accept that no matter what it looks like in the 3D reality, right? So you wanted something, you wanted this, you wanted a deal, you wanted blah, 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 blah. If you aren't accepting what the circumstances are, whether good, bad, light, dark, doesn't matter, 222, then you're not allowing yourself to be open to the flow of what might come in that's more than what you ever thought and what you ever expected, sorry, and accepted, yeah, a little bit of both. But yeah, you guys, when you can kind of get out of your own way and just accept that it is what it is, and good things are coming in, like you just say, like, I'm ready to just align to what's meant for me. I'm ready to be in flow. I'm ready to just accept this shit. It is what it is. Like, I want to be happy. I want to be excited. I want to enjoy my season, my time, my energy, right? When you do that, you open up so much room for possibility on things that you would have never imagined. And then we have worth right here. You have been worthy to belong to love all along without any need to improve. In fact, you are love itself. Sag, you gotta know you're worthy of love. You gotta know you're worthy of having what you want, the relationship you want, the connections you want, the work you want, the money you want, the clients you want. You have to know, right? Accept you are where you are right now for a reason, 3, 4, 5, and you're worthy of having even more than you've ever had before. But you have to be the one to claim that, right? You have to be the one to know you're worthy of more, because if you aren't allowing yourself to get there mentally, emotionally, spiritually, whatever, then you're just getting in your own way. All right. What do we have for a Sag? All right, we have the 5 of Swords and the 10 of Wands. So I feel like you're definitely a little mentally conflicted about some sort of weight or some sort of heaviness that you're carrying. So there's something you're holding on to that you don't need to hold on to. That's just flat out the truth. What is it? Oh, a decision, 2 of Wands. Possibly a decision that you had to make. There could have been like kind of like a fork in the road when it comes to your path, 444, especially if it's around your foundations, your relationships, your connection, anything with that 4th house matters. You could have had to make a decision on something, and it might not have felt good when you made that decision. But again, acceptance, right? Acceptance. You had to make a hard decision. You were mentally conflicted about that decision. You felt like there was like a lot of weight on your shoulders when you made that decision, but you really looked out over your life, over the path, over your direction, and said, you know what? You don't need it, right? You don't need it. Just keep moving on. Keep moving on. Keep moving on. Keep moving on. So where are you going, Sag? Where are you going? You have the Emperor, Aries energy, Ace of Swords, and then the King of Swords. You could be having a very strong talk with 2 masculine energies. One much older, one much more developed, more wise, and one who needs to speak his truth. These two don't fuck around. So whoever this is, Sag, that you're going to have some sort of very crystal clear conversation with, get ready. Get ready, because these people are about to freaking be hardcore. And Sag is too fun for hardcore. I mean, they can deal with the hardcore, don't get me wrong, but like, nobody's got time for that. Where's the love? Bring the love in here. All right, tell us about this Ace of Swords. All right, we have Four of Cups, Knight of Swords, and the Six of Cups. So the Four of Cups and the Six of Cups is together the Ten of Cups. So if you had some sort of relationship or some sort of connection, it definitely got separated and split up. The energy in itself just separated. So it's almost like there was some sort of hasty comment or hasty thing that was done or said that resulted in this relationship splitting up into a disappointment or a missed opportunity. So I feel like the older masculine energy is holding on to more of the disappointment when it comes to this connection and the split in this connection, and the more like the King of Swords energy, the one who's very like going to be very clear and straight with what they say, they're in more of like a reminiscing energy. So yeah. All right, tell us about it. Now we have the King of Wands and the Nine of Cups. So you're going to be happy when this comes in, right? You're going to be happy when it all kind of comes to the surface. You're sitting here in more of a masculine energy right now. I'm seeing Sag, which I'm not surprised. Fire sign is masculine energy as it is. And it being your season, you're going to have that punch and that drive to really push things forward, move things forward, get things done. Like, you're just going to be full throttle in your energy. And your energy is a very traditionally masculine energy. It is what it is. So you're over here in a happy place, Nine of Cups. You're feeling good. You're feeling happy. Like, there's really not much more you need as far as, you know, in the way of emotions go. But I do feel, like we said, there's people coming in to talk to you. And it's like right now you're not even paying it any attention. Your back is to it. You're not even paying it any mind. But these people are definitely coming together to have this talk. Actually, let's do one more. Give us one more for this. There it is. Knight of Cups. A lot of masculine energies, and the Ace of Swords and the Page of Cups. Yeah. There's definitely going to be, it could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, that comes in to talk to you, possibly give you an apology. But it really could be any sign, because there's so many masculine energies in here. Look at this, Sag. We have Emperor, masculine. It's the highest, oldest, most developed of them all. King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, that's a very straightforward, you know, they're getting to the point. Knight of Swords is someone who also gets to the point, but they do it in an abrupt way and not always the most mature way. So that's three masculine energies. We have the King of Wands, which is you and your energy. So we're going to put that over here. We have the Knight of Cups. That's someone who's, you know, more romantic in the things that they say, but they're not in a full king energy. The King of Cups energy is someone who's grounded, stable in his emotions. He's strong in his emotions. Nothing sways him. Nothing moves him. He's supportive. He's caring. He's kind. He's loyal. That's the king. Then we have the Knight of Pentacles. So you have another masculine energy, and you have one of every single suit, every single element. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 masculine energies, and you over here not paying attention to a single one of them. You're just over here looking away. Like, if you were to see my cards and how they're looking, this Emperor is looking this way, the King of Swords is looking forward, the Knight of Swords is rushing in, but it's to the back of you. The Knight of Cups is this way, and King of Wands or King of Pentacles is this way, but you're over here looking that way. So everyone else is looking at you. Everyone else is focused on you and focused on that approach, but you're over here like smiling, doing your own thing in your own other world. So
Again, we could have a water sign that comes in to talk to you, possibly give you an apology and try to heal a dynamic with you. There's also could be a King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, who comes in and they want to have a new opportunity that they see as kind of like a wish or an excitement or some sort of healing talk that they can have with you as well. So there's two masculine energies around you who kind of want to do the same thing. One is going to be more romantic in his approach, and one is going to be a little bit more slow in his approach. One might be more inspired to be more physical in the way that they approach, and that would be the King of Pentacles or the Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And one may try to be more romantic and true and talk about their feelings, and that would be the King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So there's going to be two people who try to approach you in their own way, right? But they're both doing so in the best way that they can, and both of the ways that they're approaching are great. There's no bad energy, right? There's no bad energy. They're doing things in their way. Allow room for that. So what are you looking at? We have the Hermit, Virgo energy, Page of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. Could be dealing with a Virgo. Again, doesn't have to be, but I feel like you're focusing more on your reflection. You could be in more of a solitude type energy, or wanting to have more of that solitude energy, because I feel like you're reflecting a lot on the idea of what it is that you're looking for when it comes to you having a relationship. Remember how we said before there was the Ten of Cups, but it was split into the 4 and the 6? Here we're looking at you, and what you're doing is you're reflecting on the idea of love, of relationships, of what it is that you're actually wanting in a partnership. So these other people might have their focus on you, but your focus is right now on more of an internal aspect of yourself, as well as the idea of love and family and a relationship that you are actually wanting to have when it comes to what you're manifesting. Definitely invest in your intuition. That's going to give you a lot of clarity, a lot of understanding, especially if you've been waiting to kind of approach something or trying to figure out how you want to approach something, and maybe dismissing a little bit of the unhappiness that you have. Again, really try to just focus on what you're wanting to create. 333. So you're in alignment, all right? You're in alignment. You can ask for what you want and it will come in at this time. And there's the King of Wands again. And the Hermit. Ooh, again, Virgo energy. And the Devil card, Capricorn energy. Yeah. We're going to keep it simple today. We're going to keep it very, very simple today. But I feel like you are definitely doing a lot of reflecting, especially if you're having to reflect on a negative relationship or a toxic relationship that you've had to deal with. Again, there's Virgo energy and Capricorn energy around you. You're doing a lot of reflecting at this time, Sag. A lot of reflecting. And where you want to invest and who you want to invest into. We have the Seven of Pentacles and the Lover's card, which is about the soulmate. You're really trying to reflect on who you think is going to be the right partner, the right soulmate, the right person to invest into, and if where you have been putting your investment is truly actually worth it. One more card to close that. Part of you could definitely be a little bit stressed because I feel like what you're starting to realize is that the success of the relationship you were wanting or saw as success is kind of moving away. And the more that you reminisce on that idea, the more that you kind of mull it over, I think the more and more disappointed you're getting. You're getting more mentally conflicted, especially if it's in regards to some sort of immaturity or some sort of family confusion around you, around what you're juggling, around what you're doing. The more and more that you mull that over, the worse and worse it gets. Yeah. Definitely, it's almost like someone was possibly very defeating to your work. 10 of Swords, 8 of Pentacles. So there's going to need to be a serious talk. But again, don't focus on any sadness in your energy. Don't mull over the problems of any situation of the past, anything like that. Don't mull over any of that. Focus more on what you're wanting to create, what you're actually wanting to bring in, and the universe will align you to who you're supposed to be aligned with. You know what I mean? It'll align you exactly where you need to be. So don't focus on the problems. Focus on the good stuff. Mulling it over, might solidify the way you truly, genuinely feel, especially if you feel like you weren't given the credit you deserve. Yeah, look at this. Six of Pentacles, 3 of Cups, Tower, 3 of Swords, 6 of Wands. I want you guys to look up 6336. And there's a tower right in the center. What's this tower about? I feel like what's happening for you, the more and more that you mull things over and the more and more you think about where you want your investment to go, I feel like you're coming to a very quick, very shocking realization about something. Especially in regards to your direction and where you're headed next. Tell us about that. Wow, and the World card came out. There's some things I want to say, but I'm apprehensive to say it because I don't know if that's exactly... There's 2 ways this can go. The World card is either a completion, it's done, it's ended, you've had enough, you're done, right? That's the World card. But it's also about success. It's also about things coming full circle. It's also about travel, especially with the Chariot and the World. You might realize, especially if you go on a trip, you might come to a very quick, very shocking understanding and realization of something that's going to kind of bring everything in this dynamic full circle. There's a lot of people in your mix. There's a lot of energies in your mix, especially a lot of masculine energies in your mix. So when you get to that point, right, of coming to this level of enlightenment, I think everything is going to make sense for you. Everything's going to come full circle in a way that you could never even imagine. Last good news for Sag. It always does. It always does come full circle. All right, the situation, Sag, that you keep mulling over, right? That negative situation that you keep mulling over. At some point, you've got to move away from the drama of it, move away from the conflict of it, and find a way to actually embrace whatever conflict happened. It happened for a reason. It happened, for a purpose. It happened for you to reflect, for others to reflect, for many people to reflect. But you've got to get out of that energy of continuing to look at and see and view the problem. You got to release it, right? Release the problem. Come back into a place of joy, in a place of abundance. Try to move out of that Virgo energy, that hermit reflection energy, and move into more lighthearted, fun energy. I think everyone around you really does want everything to come full circle. They do want to kind of bring this connection, bring this relationship, bring this business partnership, bring whatever it is for you. They want to bring this back to a full circle place of healing. They want to bring the manifestation in. the alignment in, the happiness in, the joy in, and they want to make you feel as good as you deserve to feel again. Wow, that's a bold statement. Okay, last thing here with the World card, Star card, and Four of Wands. Whatever you've been wishing for, Sag, whatever you've been wishing for, wow, is coming. World card is like we said, that is the full circle success that you could ever want. The Star card is your wishes, your hopes, your dreams coming true. The Four of Wands is the 1111. So when you put the World card, the Star card, and the Four of Wands together, Sag. Everything is coming full circle for you in a huge way. And then we have the Ace of Swords and the Chariot right there. And that's you coming to some major truth, some major victory, some major success. I mean, they're like, oh wow, look at this. I just noticed. We have Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords. So you have the Ace of Swords 3 times over. And Scorpio I just did their reading, and they had the Ace of Swords 3 times as well. So you could be dealing with someone like that, possibly. But either way, you're coming to 3 major true understandings, and you're coming to 3 major points of clarity and points of conversation. This is definitely something you've probably been waiting for, something you've been, kind of reminiscing on. And I think that you see the possibility of having the true wealth and abundance and success in everything that you're wanting. I just want to show you this. Like, look how much, I want to show you how many pentacles are here right now. Sag. Hold on. Okay, you've been waiting for this for a long time, and it is about to happen, so get freaking ready, okay? Get ready. Sag season is gonna have a lot of bangs for you. It's gonna have a lot, okay? So there's definitely something, like we said, coming full circle, some major point of clarity, some major conversation, some major truth, some major success, travel, abundance, clarity. Here we have the 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. That's 20 Pentacles plus 7 plus 3. That's 30 Pentacles. So Sag, you are coming into a major level of financial abundance and success. When you change that part of you that keeps reflecting on the negative, and you start reflecting on the peace and the growth and the investment and the foundation and the success and, the change and just all the great people and the great connections around you, the healing around you, you're going to start to realize how blessed you are, Sag. And I mean blessed. 30 Pentacles, 20 is all you need. There's 30 here. So what you've been waiting for, this wish you've been waiting for, this manifestation you've been waiting for, this full circle you've been waiting for, this travel you've been waiting for, this conversation you've been waiting for, this enlightenment you've been waiting for, what you have been waiting for a long, 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 long time is coming in for you. You just have to accept where you are, put yourself in flow so that these gifts can come in, and know that you are worthy to receive everything that you want, because it is here and it is your birthday. and Sagittarius are the luckiest sign. Their ruler planet is Jupiter. Luck, growth, expansion, abundance, finances. And Jupiter just went direct. So in Pisces, which is your sister sign that shares Jupiter with you. So things are about to pop off for you in a big way, Sag. I love it. Yes. You just have to freaking know it. You know what, Sag? You guys are the luckiest sign that exists. You are the luckiest one. So embrace it, step into it, know it, trust it, be it, own it. Like, you are the luckiest, period. Embrace it. Deconstructing doubt. Only my beliefs are in my way. Old beliefs need to die. Find what old beliefs are keeping you stuck, are keeping you from truly seeing the blessings that are around you, the possibility that's around you, the healing that's around you, the abundance that's around you. There are so many great things that are happening for you, and yeah, you just got to be happy. Last thing we have right here, creating cooperation. More gets accomplished when everyone has a role to play. You gotta let other people do their deeds, Sag. It's not up to you to do it for everybody else. Everyone has a role to play. Everyone has something to do. Everyone has a certain task, a certain karma, a certain situation, a certain whatever. You have to let other people face their own stuff and not try to do it for them. Your only job that you have, 2626, the only job you have right now is to deconstruct whatever doubt, whatever limitations you have been putting on yourself because of your own level of self-worth. Make sure you're looking at that. Raise your elevation. You are worthy. You are worthy of everything you've been waiting for. You are worthy of the abundance you've been waiting for. You are worthy. So allow other people to play the role that they are meant to play. Allow other people to take responsibility for what they need to take responsibility for. It's not your job to clean up somebody's mess. You're not a janitor. That is their job, all right? It is your job to focus on you. It is your job to dispel any negativity that's in your energy. It's your job to make decisions, to go on a clear path, to have the truth that you want, to have the abundance that you want, to have the passion that you want, to have the love that you want, to have the success that you want. That's all you got to worry about. You don't need to worry about anybody else. 2727. It's their job to do their own work. It has nothing to do with you. All right? Focus on your blessings. There are so many great things coming for you, and I am so proud and so grateful for you guys. Happy birthday. This is amazing. All right, I'll talk to you guys very soon. Bye. Hi, Capricorn. Hope you guys are doing well. So this reading is going to be for the end of the year, Sagittarius season, going into your season. So I'm going to give you guys an early happy birthday as I will be traveling. Not sure if I'll get another one out in time for your guys' birthday, but I'm going to try. All right, what do we have for Capricorn? We have allowing. Ooh, radical acceptance says yes to reality in any given moment. So what's needed can come next. And then we have inner child and flow. So there's definitely some inner child work I think you're going to be doing a little bit underneath the surface. You could be facing some fears, facing some insecurities, facing certain aspects of yourself that maybe you weren't having to deal with before. It might kind of come up to the surface. So when it does, allow that to come in. Allow any fears that you're facing to kind of be dispelled. Allow yourself to look at them truly and say, all right, why am I fearful of this? Why am I insecure over this? Why am I doubting, a certain level of success? Or why am I doubting that this isn't going to happen the way that I want? Make sure that you're looking at whatever it is in your life that's bringing you a little bit of discomfort, whether it's fear, doubt, shame, guilt, whatever. Look at it, just objectively see it instead of emotionally see it, and then figure out, okay, where is this belief system actually coming from? Where is this thought process truly actually coming from? Is it benefiting me or not? Is it true, or am I telling myself that it's true? That's the thing you got to ask yourself, because oftentimes we have our beliefs and we just think our beliefs because we're that way, and that's just kind of how we are, and we do things that we've always done because we just do it and that's our normal. But if you actually challenge yourself 3 to change your perspective, to challenge your belief systems in a way that's going to make you see them from another angle, you might realize that they're actually not serving you and you don't need them anymore. So that's doing the inner child work, all right? And then we have allowing. So again, radical acceptance in the now. You are where you're meant to be. You are exactly where you're meant to be. What do we have for Capricorn? Okay, I can't shuffle. This keeps happening to me. I don't know what's going on today. What do we have for Capricorn?
We have the Four of Cups and the Four of Wands. All right, you could be a little dissatisfied when it comes to your home life or possibly a connection or a relationship that you're in. It's almost like the universe is trying to give you something, it's trying to hand you something, but you're not looking at it. You're not paying attention to it because you're focused on all the other things. So here with the Four of Cups, you see how he has this opportunity being presented, but he's not looking at it because he's just looking at these. Make sure that you're looking at certain areas in your life where you're maybe taking a little bit more of a pessimistic approach. I feel like slowly, if you start to analyze the way that you're perceiving things and you start to see how it can actually be beneficial and how it maybe might not be so beneficial, I feel like that's going to be what eventually helps you move slowly but surely into a much more successful and more abundant place. I feel like once you're able to truly tap into your intuition, you're going to kind of like move forward to a new level of success in a very quick way. A very quick way. You could be having a hard time connecting to your intuition the way that you want to. You guys having that more earthy, grounded type energy might sometimes kind of block your intuitive connection. Allow yourself to release any stress, release any worries, and even just verbally say it out loud. I want to connect to my intuition right now. I want to connect to myself on a deeper level, deeper than I have before, and look for some clarity and guidance that I'm not currently able to see. When you do that, you're going to immediately align yourself to a new level of energy. All right, what do we have for Capricorn? We have the Five of Cups and the Seven of Cups. And then the Temperance, which is Sagittarius energy. Could be dealing with a Sag, don't have to be. All right, so this is what we have. There's a lot of cups, right? So there's a lot of emotional energy that's here, but it's all split up and dispersed. We have the Four of Cups, the Five of Cups. So you've got the disappointment, the missed opportunity, kind of like more of like the apathy or disappointment. And then you have the Five of Cups, which is sadness. And then you have the Seven of Cups, which is confusion, but it's also possibility. When you add it all up, you've got 16 cups. So there's a lot of love, right? There's a lot of love there. But the emotions of that situation are split in different areas. It's almost like you've got all this love, right? You got a big cup of love, more than you could ever need, more than anyone else could ever need, more than, you know what I mean? You got it all there. But then it's like part of you is disappointed or unsatisfied with something, possibly in your home life or possibly in your relationship or whatever. Part of you is holding on to some sadness. Part of you is a little bit confused. And so even though you have all this love, you're splitting the love up in ways that are not conducive to your growth. Now you have the Four of Cups, Five of Cups, Seven of Cups. So the one that's missing is the Six of Cups. And that one speaks the loudest. And the Six of Cups is the card of the children playing. That's the inner child work. So here we are back to the inner child work. So Capricorn, there's definitely some inner child work that you need to focus on and really work through in order to truly progress into being that true, happy, joyful, abundant person that you are. Shadow work is not easy. But if you do it, it'll help you in so many ways. And if you don't know how to do it or you don't know how to access it, ask someone who does. Reach out. You're not meant to do everything alone. And the men out there, I know, can be so stubborn. They never want to ask for help. They never want to look silly or look, not masculine, so they don't ask questions. But like, truly doing shadow integration work will change your life single-handedly. Energetically, you're going to align to things like you've never aligned before. It's going to be so amazing, but you have to be the one to reach out and ask for that. Okay, so we have Two of Cups, Knight of Swords, and Four of Swords, and the Death card. All right, so we have the Two of Cups, Knight of Swords, and the Four of Swords. So when it comes to a relationship, right,
I feel like you've been waiting for a relationship for a little while. We have the 4-4-4. So 4-4-4 is all fourth house matters. That's all like your home, your foundations, your family, your relationships, right? So you've got that synchronicity here. But again, you have 2 more cups. So before we had 16 cups, now you have 18. So there's more love, right? There's more love when it comes to your relationship, your connection. The love is developing, the love is growing, but you're not seeing how much it's growing, right? I feel like you're almost in this aspect where you're kind of just waiting for things to kind of align. And you could be a little impulsive in certain ways. But all in all, if you take a different approach and you see things differently, you see them truly, you'll see how much love is actually here around you. 2 of cups, 5 of cups, 4 of cups, 7 of cups. That's 18. All right, what else does Capricorn need to know? We have the Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, and the Lovers. So Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Lovers card, Gemini energy, and then we have Leo underneath and the Judgment right here, which is about an awakening, and then there you are, King of Pentacles. So you may need to make some sort of offer to an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Leo, around you. We have Temperance here again as well. So I feel like you may need to make some sort of offer when it comes to this person or these people. I feel like you're really getting to a point where you're realizing a lot. You're coming to a big level of enlightenment with yourself, with what it is that you're looking for, what it is that you're wanting, especially if it's in regards to you wanting to have a happy connection, a happy soulmate, happiness in your work. I feel like you're really stepping into your energy of knowing what you want, but all of this had to happen in a way where you needed to come to enlightenment, right? Nobody can take you to enlightenment. You have to get yourself there. Someone can crack the door open, someone can open it, and you have to be the one to walk in. Nobody can force you to walk in. You've got to be the one to do it. If you keep having the courage to keep working on your healing and working on healing a certain perspective that you're having around situations, around whatever this situation is, right? And you try to change your perspective and see things differently, like I said, you're going to align to success in such a huge way. What's getting in your way of you having the success that you want is that there's some sort of disappointment or some sort of pessimism or like a lack of self-worth in a sense, where you're like, oh, it's never gonna work, or oh, it's not happening. It's that pessimism energy that you guys have that is getting in your way of the success that you want. Yeah, here it is. Here it is, Capricorn. 5 of Cups, King of Pentacles, Devil card. That's you, and the 10 of Wands. So you're carrying around a lot of unhappiness in your energy. Like we said, you have this big cup of love, right? We have 18 cups of love. You only need 10 to have a happy relationship. You have 18. So there's a lot of love in this connection, these connections that are around you. But what's keeping you limited is that you've got this heavy weight of burdens and this unhappiness that you're still floating around with you. Even if you're out and about doing your day, doing whatever, and it might not be on the surface, it's in that subsurface. It's still there. It's an aspect of yourself that you haven't yet broken into, right? We have layers of healing that we do. We have layers of trauma. We have layers of situation. We have layers of grief or disappointment or sadness, whether it's from a past relationship, a past job, a past deal, a past whatever. And when we don't do the shadow work, when we don't dive into that, we don't look at that, we don't do the inner child work, it always stays consumed in our energy. It doesn't matter how much we think we're doing a good job now, or how much we think we're, doing whatever we're doing now, if you're not removing that negative energy or that sadness energy or that sad memory or that sad weight because of something, then you're just carrying it around with you and you're continuing to manifest it from a subconscious perspective. 4, 4, 4, 4. So what the universe is really trying to get you to do is allow yourself to accept that you are exactly where you need to be. Everything is coming in for you the way that it's meant to come in for you, but where you really need to focus right now is on your inner child work and looking at your shadow. You guys are represented by the Devil card. The Devil card at the end of the day is the shadow. You guys have the biggest shadow of all the 12 signs, all the 12 zodiac. You have the biggest shadow. So you guys naturally hold on to pessimism. You naturally hold on to doubt. You naturally hold on to control. You naturally hold on to maybe a little negativity or things that are maybe negative or toxic for you. That's just naturally your energy. So if you're unaware of that, you're naturally going to have more of that in your energy without realizing that you have it there. Even if it's just a mindset of, this and this, or this is difficult, or this is this, and this is an inconvenience, or just little things add up and they make a mountain over time. So when you can find where that little parasite is, or where that little negative thought is, that little core belief, right? That core belief. Look at that. And whether that, and I want you to look back on your childhood too. Was there an aspect where you maybe felt abandoned, where you maybe didn't feel enough, where you didn't feel like you had enough, where you didn't feel like you were good enough, where you didn't feel like things worked out for you, or you felt like you had a tough road all the time? So now you seek out something that's tough because that's what you're used to, right? Look at those areas of where you could be facing that, because that's your shadow. That's your energy over consuming you and you not understanding how to consume that energy and use that energy to transcend it into a much more powerful form. When you guys can work through your shadow integration work, Capricorns are the most powerful of all of the 12 zodiacs. The only one who comes into a close second to you is Sag. But the problem is, and the problem that gets in Capricorn's way, is that you guys oftentimes don't even look at your own shadow. You are the shadow. You are the shadow. So if you're not even looking at your own shadow and knowing how to work through your shadow and knowing how to transcend your shadow, then you're just constantly taking the shadow with you. But if you can find a way to look at it and say, okay, I see I'm doing this and I'm doing this, but I'm not even realizing I'm doing this, or I have this belief system or this thought process that is doing this, that's making me feel like maybe I'm not good enough, or I can't have what I want, or whatever. You're looking at that and you say, no, you know what? I am the most powerful of all of the signs if I know how to properly integrate my energy in a powerful form. So I'm going to do that, right? That's all it takes. It's that level of awareness, 4747. That's all it takes is for you to look at your energy, to look at your behaviors, to look at your thought processes, to pick out the little parasites, pick out the little weeds and say, okay, this isn't serving me, this isn't serving me, this isn't serving me. If I adjust my mindset in a way that's going to bring me abundance, what happens? Boom, abundance. You get it quicker, faster, more powerful than anybody else, okay? You guys are magnetic. So make sure that you are bringing the magnetism to you in a way that's going to bring you more power in a good, positive way, and not one that's going to bring it in a detriment. So you getting in your own way. You see what I'm saying? So Sag, we have Sag energy here. Sagittarius, like I said, they are your polar opposite, right? You guys are the devil, they're the angel. So you guys have that polarity of light and dark. So if you can adopt a little bit of their positive energy, their positive perspective, their peace, joy, bliss, that tranquility that they have in their energy, they're going to teach you how to shift and use your energy in the most powerful form. So that would be a good person for you to learn from. And then we have the Tower. What's this Tower about? I feel like there's something deconstructing in your life. I want to see what that's all about. What is this Tower about? There's something deconstructing in your life, and I think that's where a little bit of your stress is coming from. It could be to do with an aspect of your work, possibly the foundation of your work or the foundation of your success. What you're holding on to, it's almost like I feel like a part of you is stressed that you're not where you want to be. There's an area of your life where you want to be in another level. You want to be in another place of abundance, another place of success, another place of, whatever where your goals are. And part of you is almost like having this internal tower moment, this internal deconstruction of yourself, of your reality, of where you're currently at. Because a part of you is wanting that next level so bad, wanting that next success so bad, that you're not seeing that you wanting that so bad is almost getting in the way of you actually having it, because you're creating resistance. And when you create resistance, you block your blessings, because flow is when your blessings come in. And if you're wanting something so bad, you are in a sense saying that you don't need it, which is then coming from a place of lack. And then you're putting out into the world that you don't have it, which is, again, creating more resistance and more barriers. So if you can find a way to know and trust that you're exactly where you need to be, you're exactly where you need to be. You're coming to a major ending of a cycle in a really big way, and it's going to pay off for you in a very successful, financially profitable way. You're going to have more success and more abundance than you need. But again, your own energy is kind of getting in the way of you receiving that. Last thing for Capricorn. All right, I feel like you're manifesting a relationship. We have the Magician and the Four of Wands, and we have the Four of Wands up here. So you're definitely manifesting some sort of connection into your life in one way, shape, or form. You're going to know how that comes, right? You could also be manifesting, it's some level of success. The Four of Wands is your 1111. So whatever you're manifesting, right, you're really trying to bring it in a really powerful way. But again, where the challenge is coming, and this is the level of enlightenment you're going to get to, where the challenge is coming is you having some sort of mental conflict over whether or not maybe you are enough, whether or not you can actually bring this in. It's like that doubt side of you, that shadow aspect of you. It's like you pull it in, right? You magnetize it. You pull it in and then you doubt it. Or then you maybe don't believe it. Or then there's some sort of shadow in you that's, if you're bringing it in, right? The magnetism is bringing it in, and then the shadow is almost turning it away. That's where you're creating that little boundary. So make sure you're not letting your shadow get in the way of you. As soon as you come to that understanding and to that realization and start being happy and start embracing the happiness around you, you're gonna get into more of this like super powerful kind of like warrior type energy, which again, like I said, Capricorns have the strongest energy. When you can step into your true power and be strategic, you are going to come into a whole new level of success. Like I said, World card Chariot right here. You're going to move into something very quickly. You could possibly be moving, if you are trying to move, going on a little trip. Maybe a road trip would be good for you. Traveling would be good for you. But really, you being strategic in the way that you approach going into this new cycle is going to make a big difference for you. Oh wow, look what I just realized. 777. Yeah, Capricorn. Look at how we ended. Sun card and the Fool card right over top of the King of Pentacles in the World. So everything's coming full circle for you. Everything is coming full circle with the World card. 777. A manifestation is happening for you and you don't even see it, right? You have not even come to this place of true understanding. I feel like you're ignoring the enlightenment. You're ignoring the enlightenment that's there. It's almost like the universe is kind of keeping you from truly seeing the enlightenment that's underneath the surface. It's happening around you in a really big way, but you're not seeing it. Then we have the Temperance, 3 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So you have a Sagittarius around you again who's going to really help you build yourself up, build up a certain level of wealth and success that you've slowly been trying to get to. They could definitely help you work with your intuition and help you work through some confusion that you may be still holding on to in your energy, especially if that's where a little of the sadness is. So everything's gonna come full circle for you when it's meant to. Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. You are going into such an amazing new cycle with the Fool card here and the Sun card. That is the happiest card in the deck. 777. What is 777? That is the manifestation with the 4 of Wands. Your manifestation is coming in and you're going to be so freaking happy. Last card. Growing beyond guilt. It couldn't have happened any other way. Dispelling sadness. I will feel better once I get the rest I need. And celebrating simplicity. Last one. I am more fulfilled when there is less to manage and maintain. I'm going to say it again. I am more fulfilled when there is less to manage and maintain, Capricorn. Simplify your life. Get rid of stuff you don't need. Get rid of people you don't need. Get rid of items. You will be surprised at how much and how quickly shit happens when you get rid of shit you don't need. It is literally feng shui. Clearing stuff out, clearing belongings, clearing clothes, clearing items, trinkets, shit that you don't need, stuff you don't need. Literally take everything to Goodwill, sell it, give it to somebody else who would appreciate it. Extra stuff, extra clutter just clouds your entire energetic environment. And if your entire energetic environment is clouded by shit, right? No matter what it is, extra papers, extra gizmos, extra whatever, right? You've got all this extra stuff that you don't need or extra clothes that you don't wear. All that does is cloud your energetic field and nothing can get into your energetic field until you remove it. If there is something you haven't used in 6 months, throw it out or donate it. Donate it. Don't throw it out. Donate it. If there's something you haven't used in a year, definitely donate it. If there is something you haven't used in 2 years, donate it. I will donate it for you. Like, get rid of shit you don't need. That's your lesson, okay? That is going to be what helps you get through this and bring you right where you need to be. I am telling you, you will be shocked at what happens when you get rid of stuff you don't need. So that is what I have for you guys. Enjoy your birthday at the end of the year. It is coming up and I will see you guys very soon. Bye. Hi Aquarius, hope you guys are doing well. So this reading is going to be for Sag season up into the end of the year. Let's see what we have for you guys. Faith. Miraculously, amazingly, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I can imagine. All right, Aquarius, this is all about your faith, you aligning to your faith, things working out for you in a way that you never thought, never expected. I feel like this is also going to be a problem, or not a problem.
there could be a problem. But I feel like one thing that you could be doing a lot is really offering more of yourself as more of like sacrificing a part of your day where you can really spend time with you, whether that's meditating, whether that's just having 5 minutes of gratitude in the morning or at night. There's going to be little shifts that I feel you make when it comes to your routine that's really going to help you connect to your faith much stronger and help you become much more abundant. Okay, we have the Ten of Swords, we have the Chariot, and then we have Three of Cups. All right. What is this Ten of Swords about? You could feel a little bit defeated in your energy, or maybe like overall super stressed about a few things. You could also feel like you've kind of completed a cycle in one area of your life, and yeah, you got there. Like, yeah, it's been completed. Yeah, it's coming full circle, but man, do you feel tired? Okay, look at this. Look at this. He's got 10 swords in his back. He feels completely defeated, but you know what? It's done. And that's the good news. Everything, all the struggles, all the sacrifice is done. So you're going to be moving into a much more passionate energy, a much more celebratory energy, a much more exciting, fun, joyful party energy, one that's lighter. And I do feel you could also be possibly changing locations, moving. We have the World and the Chariot, so that's all about moving. That's all about relocating, travel, things like that. Okay, we have the Six of Swords, we have the Emperor, and the Two of Pentacles. What's this about? What's this Emperor about? If you're dealing with a father figure around you, I feel like you could be traveling to go see a father figure, possibly during the holidays, and I feel like there's an aspect of that connection that's going to bring a major shocking revelation to you. It's something that you're not seeing right now. It's something that this person is struggling with, something that they're dealing with, possibly something that they're trying to juggle and balance out, but you're not seeing it. So as soon as you do see it, as soon as it's made clear to you, it's definitely going to shock you. Yeah. All right. We have the Ace of Wands, the Star card, and the Nine of Wands. So I feel like Aquarius, you could definitely be a little bit defensive when it comes to this person. Maybe you guys weren't having like the closest bond or the closest connection lately, but try not to be like cunning with this person. Try not to be like quick to just like say something, do something, be quick-witted. You guys can kind of do that, but sometimes that harshness can also be a little bit to your detriment. I feel like this idea, right? This opportunity that's going to come in, like we said, it's going to shock you, but it's also going to be an amazing new opportunity as well. But again, you've got this like barrier around you that's keeping you from seeing the opportunity for what it truly is. So we need to lighten up your energy a little bit. We have Queen of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, and the Hermit. So Virgo energy, a lot of Virgo energy here. But I feel like you're doing a lot of reflection when it comes to your stability, when it comes to your foundation, your self-worth, what it is that you actually want when it comes to your abundance, your stability, your security. So
as all of this is wrapping up, whatever this major cycle is that's wrapping up for you in your life, you're doing a lot of reflection work on what it is that you truly, genuinely, actually want when it comes to your truth, when it comes to your foundation, when it comes to your stability. So keep focusing on that. Definitely keep focusing on that. This is a good time for you to really do a lot of reflection work. It would be foolish for you to hold back your truth. If you have a certain truth that you need to talk about, especially as you're doing reflection work, if there's a truth that comes up that you feel like you need to say, but you hold it back, you're gonna be making a foolish choice by holding on to it. Talk about it. Open up. Speak about it. Whatever it is, you need to open up and have some sort of clarity and some sort of discussion about whatever this truth is that you're realizing. It could be with this person, to do with this person. Like we said, it could be a father figure. Doesn't have to be. I see a lot of Aries energy, Scorpio energy, and Virgo energy around you. I feel like what you're coming to, the level of realization that you're coming to is that regardless of wherever life has been taking you or whatever defeat you've been going through lately, you really just want to find a way to manifest more happiness in your life. How can I genuinely be happy? Because when I'm happy, I'm more abundant. And when I'm more abundant, I attract more. So you're learning the powers of manifestation. You're learning the powers of joy and energy and levels of energy. I feel like you're really tapping deep into your levels of consciousness. Learning a lot about yourself. When you do reflection work, you naturally raise your vibration up because you're understanding truths more. Ace of Swords, right? You're understanding how to heal, the importance of healing, the importance of talking, the importance of, what you speak into existence, and how valuable that actually is. You want to speak into existence how you truly, genuinely feel. Because if you don't speak it out, you're not going to align. You got to speak it. You got to know it. You got to say it. I feel like you've been waiting for this celebration for a long time. Whatever this celebration is, that's coming in for you, whether that's like a reconnection with friends, a reconciliation, a party, a gathering, maybe just even being around friends more. If you've been waiting to have some sort of talk or some sort of reconciliation, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, but make sure that you get clear on what you're gonna say, how you're gonna say it now, because that matters. We have the Hermit card here, Virgo again, Star card, which is you, Queen of Wands, and then the Ace of Cups. So you could have an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius around you. The more and more that you do reflection work, and the more that you come to a level of truth and clarity on what it is that you want in order to be happy, the more you're going to understand the power of your healing and the power of healing that other people around you have done, especially if it's a friend around you. This person might have a lot of love. This person might have a lot of joy and a lot to give to other people. So I feel like that person's energy in itself is almost helping you heal that aspect of yourself that feels more internal, that feels like you need to do some more reflection on what it is that you genuinely want to be happy. And the more and more that you allow that person's energy to come in and heal you the way that your energy naturally heals other people, it's that giving and receiving thing, right? When you allow yourself to receive that energy from someone else around you, you're going to understand yourself in such a new way. Like your entire perspective on you is going to transform. We have a star card here, star card here. So that's Aquarius energy twice. Queen of Swords, Aquarius energy twice. Hermit, Virgo energy twice. And Three of Cups twice, as well as the Ace of Swords twice. So when you look at that aspect alone, the more that you do internal reflection work, the more that you do healing work, the more that you align to your friends, the more that you talk clearly to your friends about your healing work, about your dreams, about your aspirations, about healing that internal area, the more and more you manifest the abundance, the love, the growth, the prosperity that you're looking for. You have Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. So you have a lot of new opportunities that are coming in for you and that are happening for you. But the one aspect that's really popping out the most to me is that you got to talk about it. You could be carrying some heaviness from work, possibly. Maybe you're dealing with a lot of heaviness in your work in one way or another. What's this all about? The weight of the work that you could be handling or doing could be causing you to neglect your healing. But you can definitely manifest more healing in your life in a very shocking way. It's one that when you manifest healing, like when you say, okay, you know what, I'm carrying around all this BS, all this heaviness in my life, and you know, I'm busy with work, I'm busy with that, and I don't have enough time for my healing. And you just say, you know what, I want to manifest the ability to heal. I want to manifest the ability for this to kind of come all in and for things to kind of shake up and change for me. It's going to happen in such an abrupt, quick way. As soon as you set the intention for that to happen, it's going to happen in a crazy way. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, right there. There's going to be light and dark aspects of it though, okay? So be ready to face the shadow, be ready to face the sun, because there's polarity in everything. There's light and dark in everything, but that's just a part of our transformation that has to take place. So in order for there to be light, there has to be darkness, right? In order for there to be darkness, there has to be light. So wow, Ace of Swords, that's the truth you needed to come to. That is the truth that you needed to come to, Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords. There is a talk you gotta have, there's a clarity you gotta have, there is some sort of level of enlightenment that you need to come to and you are coming to, and there is a major truth being revealed for you. Star card at the bottom of the deck again. So that's star card, star card, star card 3 times, as well as the Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords. So there's something that you need to talk about and open up in a big way. All right, last thing for Aquarius. Temperance card, Sagittarius energy. Sagittarius season, oh wow. And then 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, 10 of Cups, Ace of Cups on top of the Ace of Cups. If you have a Sagittarius around you and during Sagittarius season, you're probably going to have a conversation with this person that really helps facilitate the foundation of your healing and the foundation of your reflection work. This person's going to help you get into alignment with your truth and really talk about and open up about what it is that you're truly wanting to have in your life, in your family, in your love, in your foundations, in your home, in your wealth, in your success. This person's going to really help you build the truth that you need to have, or the talk that you need to have, especially if you need to have a talk with your family about something. They're going to help you stand in your power, come into your clarity, come into your truth, own your truth, and really come forward in a way that's positive and joyful and full of love, that's going to actually bring you the wealth and the success that it is that you're looking for. Wow, this is amazing. 444 right there. So Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords, 4 times Ace of Swords. Star card 3 times, Ace of Cups twice. Like, you guys, oh, Tower twice. Yeah, you guys are gonna have some crazy stuff happen for you, Aquarius. It's all good, so get ready. Releasing expectations. Only the highest possibilities come to be, whether I envision them or not. All right? Good things are coming. Good things are coming. Activating the third eye. I am willing to see beyond my beliefs, ideas, and conclusions. Activate that healing, Aquarius. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll talk to you very soon. Bye. Hi, Pisces. So this reading is going to be for Sag season up into the end of the year. Let's see what we have for Pisces. Letting go. Woo! And trust. Everything is indeed out of control and God will hold it all. I can safely let go. And then we have trust. Allow me, divine, to give you my deepest longings, trusting you to know exactly how to handle them. Pisces, it's time to let go of a few things and surrender. This is all about trust. This is all about you trusting the universe, trusting your path, trusting where you're at, 2727, trusting where you're led, trusting that you are exactly where you need to be at this moment, and it is time for you to release control. What do we have for Pisces? Woo! That one barely wants to come out, but that's the 10 of Wands. That's the weight. That's the weight that you are carrying. Right now there's a heaviness, there's some burdens, there's some stuff that you've built up, some baggage you've built up that you really gotta let go and release, okay? Tell us about this. I feel like a part of you is kind of ignoring your success. It's almost like you're focusing more on the heaviness of what you've accumulated over time, over the years, instead of realizing how successful and how abundant you actually are. So I think this is truly about, this lesson for you is about you learning how to shift your perspective from weight that you're carrying that you don't need to be carrying, and truly stepping into your power to see how successful and abundant you've actually made yourself to be. All right, what does Pisces need to know? All right, we have 9 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, and the Hermit. So you got Virgo energy here in your reading. I feel like when you do your reflection work, you start to begin to be more grounded and more stable with your success. Like you're starting to see it more. But again, I feel like there's parts of you and aspects of you where you kind of like ignore and neglect to see how truly successful you actually are. So again, make sure you're doing your reflection work. Make sure you're seeing what extra stuff you're carrying around that you don't need to, and then realizing how much success you actually have achieved. We have the Devil, Death, 9 of Cups, 5 of Cups. The negativity's got to stop, all right? I feel like you've got a little bit of negativity in your energy, and that negativity is what keeps kind of getting in the way of you seeing your joy. It's like you've got all the success you need. You got more, financial success than you need. You've got achievements, you've got happiness, but you've also have this darker energy pooling around you that's bringing up more sadness, that's bringing up more weight, that's bringing up things that aren't really conducive to your growth. Sorry guys, maybe you're tired. I haven't yawned all day. Maybe your tired energy is what's bringing up the shadow energy. And then we have the Tower, 8 of Pentacles, and the Death card. All right, that's Scorpio energy, Scorpio energy, Scorpio energy. So there's a major crash that's going to be happening for you, possibly in regards to your work, or a transition in your work. The Tower card is all about the destruction, right? That's all about the destruction. Everything's crashing down. And then we have the Death card, which is about an ending. And we have the Death card above it. So we got Scorpio energy, Scorpio energy, Scorpio energy, all surrounding your work. Okay? Why is this here surrounding your work? The death and rebirth process is important. It's needed. We have the Ace of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. So you may get an offer on something. You may get a financial offer, a financial gesture, and you might have to make a decision on it one way or the other. Man, I keep yawning with you guys. I was never yawning before this. And then we have the High Priestess right here. You got to connect to your intuition. The more that you connect to your intuition, the more you're going to know what to do when it comes to you making a decision that ultimately is going to change the course of your work and the course of your life in one way or another. At the end of the day, you've got all the success you need. 9 Pentacles here, 4 Pentacles here, 9 here. So that's 18, 22. All you really need is 10. You've got 22, so you have more than enough. But there's a transformation that has to take place in your foundation around it. Tell us about this. And the Death card again. See, the Ace of Pentacles is right here, right? Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Swords. So you're definitely stressed over your work. You're definitely stressed over your work. And then we have the Death card here again. So you've had the Death card, Death card, Death card. You've had the Death card 3 times, which means you are going through a major ending and completion to a cycle and going into a new phase. You've got financial offer. You've got things coming to you, but you're more so stressed about the ending instead of positive and excited about what's coming. And there we have the Chariot, which is about what's coming. You're moving into a new direction, Pisces. You've just got to realize it, okay? You're moving into a new direction, and you've got to realize that you're going to have, if you go on a trip or you travel somewhere, either a road trip or you just really travel to more soulmates around you, people who are true, genuine connections to you, I feel like that's when you're going to come to this level of understanding, this awakening about work and about what you value in your work and the traditions of your work and where you want it to go next, what you're looking for in your next work connection, the next contract, your next deal, your next, you're going to start to change your perspective, but you got to go travel and be around people who are going to help you, A, connect to your intuition, and B, help you come to the true awakening and understanding and enlightenment of your work and how good your work is, the quality of your work. You may also want to change your work in a way that becomes more connected to a more spiritual or higher purpose, one that makes you feel more lighthearted, more free, more fun. Because when you do that, you're gonna align. Money just comes. When you're happy, when you're free, money just comes. And that's the truth. Ace of Swords. Or King of Swords. That's the truth. I feel like your idea that you have right now is that if you move away, if you move into a new direction, it's going to leave you in a place of lack, 5 of Pentacles, especially in regards to your work. But really, that's just a mindset that needs to change. Page of Swords, 5 of Cups, 5 of Wands, 555. That's just a mentality that needs to be changed. And eventually you'll get to the point of understanding that and seeing the wisdom in that. But that's just a change you need to make when you're ready to do so. 10 of Cups. Yeah. You're going to be happy. With whatever you do, you're going to be happy. And you're going to have the foundation of a true relationship that's going to make you happy as well. Ace of Swords. Right there. Ace of Swords. Clarity. Sun card. Happiness. Tower card. That's Scorpio energy again. Moon card. Star card. Fool card. Magician. Oh my gosh. Pisces. Major Arcana, Major Arcana, Major Arcana, Major Arcana, Major Arcana, Major Arcana. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Major Arcanas with the Ace of Swords. You are going to get clarity that is going to shock you in a way that you've never experienced clarity before. This clarity is going to come in a way of light and dark. It's going to give you both aspects of the sun and the moon, right? That stuff that's all illuminated, the happy, joyful stuff, and then the stuff that's kind of underneath the surface. It's going to heal you. It's going to heal your energy. It's going to make your energy much lighter. It's also going to help you manifest more in your life. So whatever you guys are doing, Pisces, there is a clarity coming for you that is going to change your life. Wow. Change your life. Eight of Cups, Page of Cups. And the Tower and the Death card again. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. That energy has been here in your energy a lot. You had the Death card 3 times. Now you have it a 4th time. Tower card, Tower card, Tower card. So you've had Scorpio energy in your reading 7 times. So some sort of Scorpio in your life or some event is going to evoke a lot of major change in your life in a way that you're not seeing. It's not being revealed to you yet for a reason. And I do feel like it has to do with some sort of ending and transition when it comes to your work, because the Death card is over top of the 8 of Pentacles again. You may feel inclined, if you come to a level of enlightenment and you realize that there's maybe a person or two that you need to apologize to or say something to or make a gesture to, I do feel like you will. I feel like that will be revealed to you. But all in all, whatever you're doing here is not only going to change your life and transform your life in a major way, but it's going to heal you in a way that you've never been healed before. It's going to bring a lot of things up to the surface, the Moon card. It's going to bring you a lot of clarity. It's going to bring you a lot of enlightenment in a lot of ways. And like we said, ultimately change your life. Tell us last thing about this Death card, Tower card, the change. Wow. And the Death cards are again by not even taking it out. We have the 3, 3, 3. All right. So, and then we have the Moon card with the Ace of Swords again. So that clarity that's coming to you, it's not being revealed to you for a reason right now. You're not ready for it. Moon, moon, moon. It's going to come. The clarity is going to come when it's meant to, when you're ready. So don't try to go out and seek that clarity. The clarity will come to you. You know, go out and enjoy yourself. Go out and do your thing. But don't spend all day, every day saying, you know, what is this? What is this clarity? What is this change? What is this? What is, you know, all of that. Just go about your life. Let go. Surrender. Trust that you're going to get the clarity when you need to. You're going to be led to the clarity when you need to, however you need to. And that clarity is going to come in, and what you have been waiting for, what you have been wishing for, 3, 3, 3, is going to come in for you. That clarity is going to be amazing. But you need to be determined to put down whatever weight you're dealing with and have the courage and have the strength to be a little bit more lighthearted in your energy, more fun, more free, more childlike, right? Bring yourself back to that childlike energy, because clarity's coming, and it's coming in big. Amplifying abundance. Abundance is my birthright, and I receive it now. Dispelling sadness. I will feel better once I get the rest I need. I think a Capricorn had that, and one other person, and Scorpio had that. So you guys could be overworking. And then overcoming fear. Yeah, whatever you're fearing, let it go. Clarity's coming in for you in a way that you've never received it, and it is going to change your life. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll talk to you very soon. Bye.